wanna fly lately? Did you ever feel the pain in the morning rain as it soaks you to the bone? Well, maybe I just wanna fly, wanna live but don't wanna die. Maybe I just wanna breathe, maybe I just don't believe. Maybe you're the same as me, we see things I'll never see. You and I are gonna live forever. I said maybe, I don't really wanna know how you got it rose, 'cause I just wanna fly lately. Did you ever feel the pain in the morning rain as it soaks you to the bone? Maybe I will never be all the things that I wanna be. Now is not the time to cry, now's the time to find out why. I think you're the same as me, we see things I'll never see. You and I are gonna live forever.
soul would never be denied. I met a the headache already. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thought I'd be the city, but there's no easy way out. Days moving just too fast for me. Hey, it's my favorite band, baby. In the sunshine, we're gonna slow it right down. The days moving just too fast for me. Wow. I live my life for the stars that shine. And we don't say it's just a waste of time. They said I should read my bed. To me it was just a day in bed. I'll take my car, drive real far. You're not concerned about the way we are. In my mind, my dreams are real. Nothing concerned about the way I feel tonight. I'm a rock and roll star. Wow, I'm like legit sweaty. Hey everybody, happy Friday. Today's Friday, October 31st, 2025. It's Halloween. Woo! Spooky. It's spooky season. Happy Halloween, everybody. Today is a great day to be alive. It's a great day to be a fan of sports. It's a great day to just be a human. Halloween is one of those holidays, man, where it's, how do I put this? It's a made-up holiday. It's a made-up holiday. I'm so sweaty now. I'm gonna be like one of those comedians that has like the towel over their shoulder and I'm just dapping my forehead all show because I'm that sweaty. But it's Halloween, dude. No, I did not dress up as anything. I was thinking about it, and then I thought about it, and I said, that's not me. That's not me. I'm not dressing up for Halloween. Maybe one day. There might be a day where we do. What the? There might be a day where we do dress up for Halloween, but today is not that day. Because the only Halloween costume I can like realistically find in my closet is I have an apron and I have a mechanic's jumpsuit. So I guess I could have been a mechanic, or I could have gone old classic Zach and then been a baseball player and worn my Matt McClain jersey. I was a baseball player pretty much every single year growing up because that was the one thing I had. I'd wear my cleats. I used to trick or treat in cleats. I think the number one day for wearing cleats in America, I'd say the day that the most kids at one time are wearing cleats that's not a Saturday is probably Halloween. That's probably the most amount of, how am I putting this? Yeah, I said it. Saturdays, obviously, there's so many people wearing cleats, especially when college football is going. There's so many people wearing cleats when there's Little League going and there's college football and there's high school football, not on Saturdays, but you know what I'm talking about. I'm saying of all the Thursdays of all time, the number one cleat wearing day is Halloween. And this is a good place to start the show. Because I want to know what you guys are what am I doing? I want to know what you guys are dressing up for as Halloween, because I did my top 5 Halloween costumes, and my number 1 was Mark Sanchez with like a stab wound. And then I found online, there's a comedian by the name of Benedict Polizzi. Shout out Benny. He's a good guy. I've met him a couple times. He's a really, really nice guy. I like Benny a lot. He dressed up as the Mark Sanchez being stabbed. That was my idea. He did it the day after I said my piece. Does he watch the show? Probably. I just did some deductive reasoning and I figured out that Benedict Polizzi watches the show. Because he took my idea. And it was like, how do I put this? It got aggregated. Benedict. It got aggregated by a bunch of sites. Polizzi. Like the New York Post posted about it. Post posted? Take control of your search. No. Yeah. Comedian, oh my gosh. The ads are unbelievable. Comedian Benedict Polizzi mocks Mark Sanchez stabbing with Halloween costume. This is how he did it. It looks great. It's awesome. It's exactly what I said you should do for the number one Halloween costume. And one guy did do it. And now he's in the New York Post. Mark Sanchez mugshot. Mark Sanchez actually getting... I haven't seen this video at all. Video grabs of Mark Sanchez seemingly with... How... Have we seen the video yet? Benedict is a good guy. He was on a show called F-Boy Island. The ads on the New York Post are unbelievable. They're unbelievable. Verse of the day. The ads on the New York Post are unbelievable. Brick Jock is in the chat. What's up, Brick? How you doing, brother? Justice for Vini. Yes, sir. Brick Jock is one of the biggest weenies we have. And so we're actually super proud of Brick Jock and his contributions to the show. So what happened on Wednesday, guys? Wednesday was the craziest show that we've ever done by a long shot. If you're considering how many viewers we had combined, because I went live on Twitch and YouTube, and I also went live on TikTok. The TikTok went absolutely bonkers, and we had 2,100 roughly people tune in to the TikTok live, which is nuts. So we had essentially like 2,200 viewers on Wednesday. If you combine all of them, that's awesome. That's exactly that's a great number. And it's led to a few cool things. It's led to a huge announcement that I'm going to have on Monday's show. So Monday's show is going to have a massive announcement for Take Back with Zach, for the weenies, for the Veenies, for everybody in betweeny. It also led to a bunch more followers and a bunch more people kind of tuning into the show and watching some clips. So it's a great way to grow. We like to grow the show. We show that there's growth. Thank you, Jen. Shout out to Jen in the YouTube with a, where is it? Sparkle. Because you're a lady. It led to some really cool things. The kicker was I put the phone number in the description of the TikTok live. So we had a ton of people calling in. We had like 20 phone calls on Wednesday. It was awesome. It did get a little bit hectic though. It got a little bit annoying. And I was a little bit nervous. I reached out to some people and I was a little bit nervous that the Twitch, this show, the main show, was what felt neglected. I didn't want my hair. I need a hair double. Slinger. Brother. Just text me those things. Completely threw me off. I love you though. The show on Wednesday was a little bit hectic, and I know I was talking to some of you guys about it, and it felt like the show was a little bit all over the place. Geez, guys. Unbelievable. Most incel activity I've ever seen in my life so far. Here's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to go live on TikTok from 1 to 3. And so the first hour of the show and the last hour of the show is just going to be us here. It's just going to be Veenie and the Weenies. It's just going to be us. Because that's how we like the show. That's how the show started. That's how... I'm going to just block you guys. You guys can have your own conversation. The show started with just this. Just you and me. And the TikTok people are fun, but I'm going to just stick to us for the first hour of the show and the last hour of the show. And so they'll get the middle 2 hours. And we'll just let all heck break loose in those middle 2 hours. Because, I mean, Slinger was in here for a little bit. PV was definitely in here. The amount of phone calls that we got was unbelievable. We had people calling from all over the place. There were guys that were nervous to talk. And I'm like, bro, there's 3 of us. There were guys that were calling and then hanging up, going like, oh, and then hanging up. We had Quez from Virginia. Quez from Virginia is a new character that we unlocked for this show. He is our, I think, the third black person to tune into the show. So shout out to us. Dirty soda in the styrofoam. Speaking of black people, Chris Greer was fired by the Dolphins. And I'm going to get into that in a little bit, but my favorite part is not from the, yeah. Thanks, Brick. Captain Brick. My favorite part about the Chris Greer being fired thing is like, I was watching First Take today, and it was Stephen A., Ryan Clark, RC, and Cam Newton. All 3 of those guys are black. When Chris Greer got fired, they were like, yeah, Thank you, Slinger. I did. He got fired, and they were all like, I get it, whatever. But they need to fire Mike McDaniel as well today. They need to fire Mike McDaniel today. And then during the show, they got breaking news that Adam Schefter tweeted that Mike McDaniel is the head coach for the rest of the season. And they cut to all three guys, and all three guys were like so disappointed and like so sad. And you could tell, what's up, PV? You could tell that they were like a little bit bummed. And Stephen A was like, you fired the brother. He's like, you fired the brother and you kept Mike McDaniels. How can you fire the brother like that and then keep Mike McDaniels? I'm not saying that Chris Greer should have stayed. I understand. But you fire the brother and you keep Mike McDaniels? Man, I got an issue with Stephen Ross. That's what Stephen A. Smith said. Mike McDaniels is black. Mike McDaniels is black. Mike McDaniel's father is 100% a black man. I know he's white presenting, but Mike McDaniels is black. He's not black, but he is African American, if that makes any sense at all. It's my favorite part of the whole thing. I can't find it, but they were all upset and like, oh, you kept the white guy and fired the black guy. And I'm like, the white guy's actually not a white guy. He's half white. So that was a funny little tidbit, but we can't start the show there. It's not where we ever start the show. We never start the show on that stuff. McDaniel's the inverse Oreo. Yes, sir. Brick Jock. White on the outside, black on the inside. Kind of like Brick. Brick is literally, yeah. He's man, I got some stories about Brick. One day we're going to do a Brick live in studio show. We're going to do a Brick live in studio show. But I'm not going to give him a mic or a camera angle. He's just going to sit in the corner and just yell at me the whole time. You'll just hear him kind of off mic screaming and yelling. It'll be a really fun show. Are we live? Yeah, we are. We're just not recording. Guys, my power keeps being annoying. Do I think he says it? Probably not. I'm just going to say no. Does he sing it? Yes. Did he say it in high school? Yeah. Oh, yeah. A lot. A lot. But he's also kind of allowed to. I don't know. Isaiah Hartenstein is also black on the inside. I think he's half black as well, but he doesn't say it. But does he have the pass? One day, that's Pablo Torre finds out is like finding out like real information and real stuff. I want to just find out if Isaiah Hartenstein has the pass. That's what I want to do. Did you guys see the video of those kids? These kids were yelling at Draymond Green. They were obviously Draymond Green. Come on now. They were yelling at Draymond Green. They're like, "We took your pass away," and he's like, "What pass? What pass?" I gotta find it. It's so funny, but there's no way I'm gonna find it. Draymond Green, nah. We have a lot to cover today. So obviously at 2 p.m. all heck is gonna break loose when we let the TikTokers in. But if you weren't here, PV, we're doing TikTok. We're doing TikTok live from 1 to 3, so they get the middle 2 hours of the show, and then it's just us, the biggest weenies ever in the beginning and the end of the show, the hour 1 and hour 4 of the show. So that's gonna be fun and interesting. On today's show, we have quite the plan. We got a really funny movie, so we're gonna do some comedy on Fridays now. I need more comedies. If you guys have them, send them my way. Ship them to me in the mail, please. If you DM me, I'll give you my address. If you ask nicely, I'll kiss you. Today we're going to be covering obviously more in depth on the Chris Greer thing. Mike Maddox has been hired by the Angels as their pitching coach. We're going to start there because this is an Angels show. It's an Angels show, a Chargers show, a Lakers show, an Ole Miss show, and a USC show. And when hockey season turns around, we're just going to be an all-encompassing hockey show. When the Olympics happen, we're going to be watching the Olympics. I was also watching cross country today. I have some takes on collegiate cross country today. Running too far, too skinny. There should be a weight minimum. I want to see there should be 2 different weight classes. There should be the normal, just skinny boy cross country, and then I want to see the big hosses. I want to see a 225 plus weight category for cross country. Go Halos, go Bolts. You know it. World Series preview tonight. We have Game 6, and then I'm predicting we have Game 7 on Saturday night. It's going to be epic. We got to talk about Travis Hunter going on the IR and potentially being out for the entire season. We're talking about the Ravens. Are they back? Call in today and let me know if you think the Ravens are back. If you guys want to start there and move into some Ravens talk after the Halos, let me know. Make some phone calls. Brick, text me on the side if there's a certain topic of conversation that you want to talk about, and we can lean in there. Anybody, if you guys are a part of this show, if you want to text me on the side and let me know what you want to talk about and call in, I'll tell me a good time that you have, and then we could do that together. That's how we can do some producing together. I want to talk about Austin Reeves, of course, as my voice cracks. We're talking about some NBA today. The Spurs are 5-0. I have my top 3 big 3. So I have my top, I have my top 5 big 3s in the NBA today. So if you know, a big 3 is 3 good players on a team. So I'm doing my top 5 big 3 this day, today. This day is today. And then I want to talk about the LSU AD getting fired. We're doing NCAA picks at 3. We're doing NFL picks right after that. And then we're going to be doing the Schefter Shuffle as well, probably a little bit before that, so we can get caught up on all the news of the day before we jump into all of our NFL picks. Dude, it's an action-packed day, as always. You guys are stoked. We're excited. You're the biggest weenies in the world. I'm Mr. Zeke Vini, and let's get this show started. Today's verse of the day comes from Philippians 2:17. But I will rejoice, even if I lose my life, pouring it out like a liquid offering to God, just like your faithful service is an offering to God. And I want all of you to share that joy. It's a selfless verse. It's a selfless act. It's the worship and the pouring out of life like an offering. You know, we think of our lives sometimes as this thing that only we have. It's this thing that only we are affected by it, right? Consider your life an offering, a display, something great, something beyond just for you. You know, your life is for your parents. Your life is for your future children. Your life is also for your friends. I want to honor my friends, my family, my future, and future generations of potential sports fans by this show. This isn't just for me to have fun or to make money or to look in front of a camera. It's for others. Life is an offering. So offer your life. I urge you. And of course, guys, maybe the best movie of the day that we've done so far. The movie of the day today is The Longest Yard. Boom. Starring Adam Sandler. Are you ready for a different kind of football? Comic superstar Adam Sandler teams up with the always outrageous Chris Rock, rap sensation Nelly, and a gang of real pro football players and wrestling superstars in the hardest-hitting action-packed comedy of the year. After former NFL quarterback Paul Wrecking Crew, worst name, probably the worst name ever, gets thrown to a maximum security prison, the warden orders him to put together a team of hardcore inmates to play a fixed warm-up game. Oh my gosh. Okay. The warden orders him to put together a team of hardcore inmates to play a fixed warm-up game against the brutal prison guards. But little does he know that the mean machine, led by a tough-as-nails coach, have plans to settle their own score in the rib-busting, unforgettable, laugh-out-loud riot directed by Peter Segal. What? Peter Segal? Huh? That Peter Segal from whatever? This movie's awesome. It's a great movie. Michael Irvin's in it. So we're watching The Longest Yard, guys. If you can't get out, get even. That's what we're doing today. That's the plan for the show. We've jumped off. We've started. And I really want to talk about Mike Maddox. He's the new pitching coach for the Angels. I know that Angels fans across the universe, all of us, there's a lot more than you think, too. This team is very good. Not very good. This fan base is very good. We have a strong fan base. Maddox was the pitching coach for the Texas Rangers when they won the World Series. He's a veteran of the game. He's a brother of Greg Maddox. He's a fantastic hire. I have good news. I didn't spill my beer. Greatest line in the movie. PV's already quoting the movie. We're absolutely loving it. One day I'll be able to have enough lighting to have the movie in focus as well, because you know the movie's blurry and you can't really see it. But one day I'll have lighting set up to where I can have the movie in focus as well, so you can actually watch the movies and stuff. That'll be fun. But Maddox is a fantastic hire for the Halos. A fantastic hire for the Halos. He's a true veteran of the game with a first-time head coach like Kurt Suzuki, who's on the younger side, who's definitely more of a player's coach. It's going to be really nice to have a veteran presence like Mike Maddox in the building. in the dugout with the guys. He's an A-tier pitching coach. He's one of the best available. And the reason it's crazy that we got him is he wasn't necessarily available. No one out there was thinking that Mike Maddox was going to be leaving the Rangers. Artie just gave him an offer that he couldn't refuse. He's the first legit pitching coach. Mike Maddox is the first legit pitching coach that the Angels have had in a long, long time. And it's coming from Artie simply paying someone and giving him an offer he couldn't pass up. I can't overstate enough how good of a move this is for the Halos. Because one thing we've had is not the best pitching staffs, but we also haven't had good pitching coaches. We haven't had good coaches surrounding this team to build them up. Like making a move like Kurt Suzuki is cool. I do like it. I think he's going to really jive with the guys and get them fired up to play. Being younger, we have a really young core. We have a really young core in Anaheim. So it's nice to have a young manager running things, and then having a veteran presence like Mike Maddox is huge for the Halos. I absolutely love this for the Halos. Okay. I have to post on my story. It not only provides us with a great coach to help out our staff, but it feels like a signal that Artie's really going to make a push here. It feels more than anything like Artie's going to make a push here to really get something going. He's done this with players in the past. He's gone big on Hamilton, on Teixeira, on Pujols, on Suzuki, on Seiya, right? But we haven't really seen him do it for the coaching staff. So this is a big move, I think, for Artie to kind of push all in. And the whole Artie sell the team thing, like, listen, he's getting older. Cool, Brick, that sounds good. Call it, like 115, 120. Brick's going to call in then. It's a really good sign for Halos fans because it feels like Artie's pushing all in. And I understand the whole Artie needs to sell the team thing. I get that. I think in order to sell the team at max value, the team has to put together a winning season. You never really see teams sell at low points. You want to see a team sell at a higher point. So I think what Artie's going to do is I think he's going to push some chips in the table, push us forward a little bit, maybe make us a playoff contender, push for one last World Series before he dips out. He's got to push for one World Series before he dips out. Every owner kind of does this, where they go all in for their final year, final 2 years, whatever it is. So I think this is a really good sign for the Angels. I think we still have a lot of work to do, especially with our staff. But the signing of Mike Maddox is a really, really good sign that Artie's actually pushing to go all in on this thing. It's awesome, guys. For all the Halos fans out there, we're really stoked on this and everything going forward. I'm just getting memories from Thanksgiving right now. And there was a time in Boston where I cooked Thanksgiving for all the homies, for all the friends. I got to post on my story. I got to post on my story. I saw a dead squirrel today. I saw a dead squirrel. I saw a dead mouse. I saw a dead mouse today. I saw a dead mouse on my walk, and it was strange. I wish I could send it to you guys, because I could just post it on Twitter and we can watch it. But it was strange because the mouse was just sitting there, on its feet. It wasn't on its side or anything weird like that. It was just standing upright. It was very, very strange and very odd. So I made a video and I was yelling at it. I was like, bro, move. Bro, move. What are you doing? I also almost kissed a guy on my walk. I legit almost kissed a guy on my walk. Sound off in the chat if you want to hear that story. Say kisses if you want to hear that story in the chat. If you want to hear about how I almost kissed a guy. It happens. It happens to the best of us. Kisses. Wish it was a brick. There was a guy wearing literally pretty much the exact same Oasis shirt that I'm wearing. Vinny's looking strong, dude. I'm looking so strong. He's wearing like the same Oasis shirt that I am, and I saw him from across the street, and I go like this, "What up, dude?" And he's like, "Bro," and we just like became best friends over a T-shirt. I hugged him in the middle of the street. Cars were whizzing by us, and when we went to hug, we sometimes you put your head on the same side. We like hugged is a random stranger I met in the middle of the street, in front of my house, and we like put our heads on the same side, and we almost kissed. So that's kind of like how I started my day, and that's how you know it's going to be a good day, when you almost kiss a guy, because then you can say like, I almost did, but I didn't fully follow through, which is good. Should I say go Blue Jays again? No, I think people got mad at that. So that happened, and I saw the dead mouse too, and that was a lot for me to handle, because I wasn't expecting any of that today. You know, it's funny. I never expect to see a dead animal, but now every time I do, since I play Red Dead so much, I think about like if it's a perfect pelt or not, or if it's a poor pelt or a good pelt. I also have been. Oh, Jacob Dean got married. You know when sometimes you're just like on Instagram and you see some random person and you're just like, oh, look at them, and then you share it live to all of your followers. But it was a good walk. It was a good start to the day. All right, I'm done. It was a good walk. It was a good start to the day. But I did see the dead animals, which was not cool, and I saw a dead squirrel on my run on Wednesday. So there's something spooky in the air. It's Halloween, I know, but there's something spooky in the air that's happening. Aldo posted. We have a new Aldo post. We have to immediately go live to Aldo. 2 hours ago. Immediately going live to Aldo, guys. Instagram. Okay. Guys, new Aldo post just dropped. New Aldo just dropped. Do you guys know Aldo 2 swag?
Eight against the 16. We hit. This is my last 75 bucks. Fuck! God damn it! Come on!
Look at how many holes are in the wall. Dude, so the Aldo video, it's all in the details with Aldo. It's always in the details. So you have the butt crack is out, the Spider-Man blanket, all the holes in the wall. There's a broom sticking out of the wall. He's hitting on 8 against the 16. Against the 16, you always stay. Please tell me he's only wearing one sock.
We hit. This is my last 75 bucks. Fuck! God damn it!
This one went super viral. This is his biggest video, probably.
Aldo, are you ever going to speak on the alleged video that leaked of you stealing a truckload of helium
I
tanks?
had nothing to do with the helium that was stolen.
Aldo, are you ever going to speak on the
Yeah,
alleged
Jen, it's been
video
wild.
that leaked of you stealing a truckload of helium
I
tanks?
had nothing to do with.
Dude, he's my favorite creator. I wrote a whole TV pilot for Aldo. Not all for him, but where is reels? We got to find the best one of all time. It's the most creative thing. Dude. This one's very good.
It's the water, wash it all down.
Sorry, 16 burgers, 5 fries.
Yeah, that's all.
$16 burgers, 5 fries. Where's the this one is
You say the alphabet backwards from Z to A.
I wouldn't even be able to do that if I was sober.
Okay. Yeah. Can you just put the lightsaber away for us first?
Oh, there's one where he like loses his shoes that I'm trying to find.
So a dog licks its ass at the dog park, no big deal. But then,
Say what you said one more time. Come on. That's his dog.
yeah, and that's you guys are just pissed off I ran over its toes.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take her to the fucking vet.
Yeah, and I got trials next week, so I'm training. Fill up my cup.
Oh! That's his.
Fill up my cup. Mazel tov. To this one.
What'd you say?
I'm your Uber driver. Get in.
I didn't order an Uber.
Got one now.
I'm good, bro.
Oh my fucking god!
Get the hell in!
Or wait. You wanna help me look for my dog? You help looking for my dog.
What'd you?
He's like my favorite guy in the universe, dude. Oh, it's this one.
Wouldn't you rather be here? Right? Because when you're at a gym, you're thinking, oh, I'm depressed. I'm a loser. I don't necessarily know what to do with myself. And so you're starting to think, that $300 I just spent on a gym membership, why didn't I spend it on $300 worth of chicken nuggets? So this is what starts to develop the early onset of schizophrenia. Wouldn't you rather be here? Right? Because when you're at a gym, you're thinking, oh,
His shoes are on now. His shoes are off. It's so funny. It's hilarious. Oh my gosh. All right. Guys. Chris Greer was fired today. In a crazy move. Nah, just kidding. It was the correct move. The Dolphins fired Chris Greer today. They fired Chris Greer. And it's funny too because today before the show, so I wake up at 6 on the show days to prep the show. So around like 7:15, I start writing my notes. And the first thing I write is about the game last night. The Dolphins got whooped by the Ravens, absolutely destroyed. I'm gonna be burping and itching my nose all day. It's gonna be a tough one. And I wrote a whole like 500-word essay basically on why the Dolphins should fire Chris Greer, and it was gonna be so good. It was going to be so good, dude. And then they did. And then they fired him. I put a lot of effort and work into it, and I still kind of just want to say it, but it kind of does, it does still apply right now. So the Chris Greer thing, man, Stephen Ross, the owner of the Dolphins, bought the team back in 2008, okay? And overall, he's been a positive voice for the league. What's up, Chapa? It's been a positive voice for the league. I don't know if you guys know this, but when the Raiders moved from Oakland to Las Vegas, the owners voted 31-1 in approval. The only one vote that said no was Stephen Ross. Stephen Ross quoted saying they didn't do enough to try to stay in Oakland. Basically, they're doing Oakland dirty. They didn't try hard enough to stay in Oakland, and you should absolutely try your darnest to stay in the city before moving to a different one. It was all over the stadium. Additionally, when the Chargers moved to Los Angeles, he was one of the only discerning voices against Dean Spanos, saying Spanos is out here grabbing money, moving to the new stadium. He didn't try hard enough for the people of San Diego to keep the team there. As someone who's a Chargers fan and loves that they're right next door now, totally agrees with him, man. This was San Diego's team. And I don't think Spanos did enough to the city of San Diego to keep that team there, or at least try. You know, the whole dispute was over Qualcomm Stadium and rebuilding it, and the taxpayers didn't want to pay. I get it, man. I get it. I understand it. You want a new stadium. You think it's going to drive more revenue. And Dean Spanos is pretty cash poor. He's not a very rich owner. Spanos is. He doesn't have a whole lot of money. You know, Kroenke paid for basically all of SoFi. And he's just letting the Chargers kind of stay there and live there. It's an interesting situation there with Kroenke and Spanos, but the Chargers are pretty cap poor, or at least cash poor. The owner is, but you know, Stephen Ross has been one of the voices that's against this. He has a wine locker at Morton's in Santa Ana. Definitely I actually have someone who is an interior designer and he works for an interior design company. And I was talking with him, and he said he's been working at the Spanos house in Encino. They live in Encino. If you know anything about Encino, it's nice. It's nice, but it's no Beverly Hills. It's no Hollywood Hills. It's no Woodland Hills. Encino's like not that nice. You know, Studio City is a nicer area. He's not the only owner anymore. I know, he's still the majority owner, but it's because he needed money, because he doesn't have a lot of money. So my buddy who was doing interior design for the Spanos house, I was like, dude, is it super nice? And he's like this. He's like, bro, it's a dump. A what? It's a dump? And he's like, yeah, he had like his wife's like cousin, someone like did it for really cheap and like built the house for them, and it's like cheap and it's falling apart, and he's like, it's dark and it's like nasty and dirty in there. He's like, it's a horrible house. It's an awful place to live. So Dean Spanos, Slingers in the chat saying a group bought a good percentage of it. Yeah, because I think we need an influx of cash. Moke Chop and Mintberry, please keep going at it in the comments. I would love that if the chat just starts arguing with each other. But, you know, Chris Greer got fired. And so back on the Dolphins. I know I did a little side tangent on Dean Spanos. For whatever reason, I just called him out for being broke. I literally have $400. So Chris's father, Bobby Greer, served as the vice president of player ops for the Patriots, who got Chris an internship with the team. Chris played like 2 years of football and then kind of just went into the whole like internship in the NFL type thing. So Chris Greer essentially is a big Nepo baby. He's a Nepo baby who got a job through his dad and then from the Patriots worked his way over the Dolphins in 2000. He started as Chris Greer started as an area scout in Miami in 2000, 25 years ago. And just to clarify, since he's been a scout or since he's been part of the organization, they've gone to the playoffs 6 times in that time span and won a total of 0 playoff games. This man won 0 playoff games in 25 years that he was with the organization. And for whatever reason, he continued to fail upwards. He was promoted from area scout to national scout to assistant director of college scouting to the director of college scouting. And then in 2016, Stephen Ross named him the general manager of the team. Stephen Ross is a really good man. He cares about Chris Greer in a very, very true and genuine way. And that's why he's kept him around for so long, because he likes the guy. And Chris Greer is very likable. From what I've heard from people in Miami, he's one of the more social guys in the league. He's going to college games and scouting, not really to scout the players, but just to mix and to mingle. He's at all of the big events. He's all over the place, marketing and chit-chatting. And he's a very, very he's a likable guy, Chris Greer is. $750 million for 27%, Slinger. That was the Chargers deal. Makes sense. That's pretty good. But Greer just continued to fail upwards. In 2016, when he was hired, 5 days later, he hired Adam Gase as the head coach of the Dolphins. He did make some decent moves. He drafted Laramie Tunsil at pick 13 after trading their number 8 pick to the Eagles and traded back into 13 and got a few pieces there. I thought that the Tyreek Hill move was good at the time. I think the Mike McDaniels hire was good at the time. I also think the Brian Flores hire was good at the time. They just got rid of him because they were going for Sean Payton. That whole story is unbelievable. That whole story is ridiculous. The Brian Flores getting fired thing is bad. That is just, they fired him because Brady wanted to come there with Sean Payton. When that backfired, Sean Payton took another year off from coaching before going to the Broncos. And then Tom Brady went to Tampa. That's a legit story. And I'm hoping Pablo Torre finds that one out one day. He did make some good moves, but ultimately the moves he made were so sporadic and weren't sustainable for long periods of time. You know, you have these teams that are flash in the pan, make the playoffs, maybe even run to a Super Bowl like Carolina, and then have nothing after that because they build their roster not around sustainability, but on one season, about going all in this one season, right? And then you have teams that are sustainably good. The Chiefs, the Ravens, the Steelers. The Broncos, to an extent, have been like that in our lifetime. They've been sustainably good. He's the one who leaked the Laramie Tunsil gas mask video. Yeah, to get him later. That's funny. But Greer just didn't do enough to have a sustainable winning organization. And a lot of this comes because of Stephen Ross keeping him around for so long. He didn't want to fire the guy. I feel bad for anyone in America who loses their job, like realistically. If you get fired and you did something wrong, sure, you deserve it, but still it sucks. It's not cool. I feel bad for Chris Greer that he's out of a job. But, you know, he didn't do a good enough job to keep that in the first place. He probably should have been fired a little while ago. GM's making it, 9 seasons is kind of rare. 9 seasons and no playoff games is kind of rare for a general manager. You know, guys have been fired for less. I see, you know, I see the Bills this year. They're already talking about, hey, if we don't make a run, and if we don't get to the AFC Championship, if we don't get to the Super Bowl, Brandon Beane needs to get fired. Like, Brandon Beane has been awesome for you guys, and you're thinking about firing him. The fact that Chris Greer stays and Mike McDaniels, the fact that Chris Greer is fired and Mike McDaniels stays, it actually makes sense to me. You can't do both, dude. You can't fire both. And usually they fire the coach and keep the GM and then fire the GM in the offseason. I think you keep Mike McDaniels for the rest of the season and then you either part ways with him or you talk to him and see what do you want. Because here's the biggest mistake that Chris Greer's made. It's drafting Tua and passing on Justin Herbert. It's the number one mistake he made, and it's honestly unforgivable. The fact that they went with Tua instead of Justin Herbert, when all reports are saying that Brian Flores wanted Herbert. All reports are saying that Brian Flores wanted Herbert. And of course, Mike McDaniels comes in and he says, no, Tua's the guy I want. Tua's the guy I want. No, man, Tua's the guy you get. Tua's the guy that you get. So I'm not sitting here saying that Mike McDaniels is going to be better. How do I put this? I don't necessarily think that Mike McDaniels wanted Tua. You can't say that he did. He never got a chance to get the guy that he wanted. He was handed Tua. And he made Tua really, really good. He made Tua so good that he got a $250 million deal. That was the other big mistake. That is a crazy, crazy, crazy move. So Chris Greer pays Tua all that money and then drafts him instead of Justin Herbert when Brian Flores says he wanted Herbert. Do we believe Brian Flores? I don't know. But I'm not going to say that the guy's a liar. The one big thing that I'm looking at with this whole thing is if you do get rid of Mike McDaniel and you bring in someone else, you still have the Tua thing. You still have Tua sitting there. So I don't know if you're a Dolphins fan today. I think you're super happy that you get rid of Chris Greer, but you still have the issue. You still have the issue of Mike McDaniel being your head coach and Tua being your quarterback. Those are your biggest problems. Howard says Lane Kiffin to Miami. Thought? I think Lane Kiffin is definitely, people are talking about him going to LSU, right? People are talking about him potentially going to Penn State or Florida. Why would Lane Kiffin make a move like that to go up one rung in college football when he loves Oxford and he loves being where he is? His next move is the NFL, 100%. So Barry, I'm with you. I don't think Lane Kiffin makes a lateral move in college. I think his next move is the NFL. And I think he can get to the NFL from Ole Miss. I don't think anyone needs to see him do it for LSU or do it for Florida or for a bigger program, and then he can go to the NFL. No. Why? Chip Kelly went from Oregon. Ole Miss is a bigger program than Oregon, historically speaking. I totally could see Lane Kiffin going to Miami. My most realistic expectation for Lane Kiffin, and I think it makes crazy sense, is New York. I said it on Wednesday's show, and I just posted a clip of it. But Lane Kiffin going to New York and getting reunited with Jackson Dart, I mean, it sounds pretty awesome. But I do think that Lane could take any sort of quarterback and make them better. Matt Corral was an incredible, incredible quarterback at Ole Miss. And he's proven that he's not really the guy at all. Jackson Dart, he's the man. But at Ole Miss, he was unbelievable. Trinidad Chambliss this season was a D3 or a D2 quarterback. And he's been great. He's been unbelievable. Lane Kiffin is a quarterback whisperer. So I think if you're going to keep Tua, I could see Tua doing really well in a Lane Kiffin-led offense. It's still the organization, man. It's still the Dolphins. Lane Kiffin to Miami sounds really interesting, but it's still the Dolphins. And I don't know if a head coach turns it around like that. I think the reason Harbaugh has done a great job at turning the Chargers around is because they really gave him the keys and said go. I think the reason that Sean Payton has done such a good job in Denver is because that ownership group came in and gave him the keys. The Walmart said, hey, here you go. I think the same should happen with the Raiders too, with Pete Carroll. I do think that Pete Carroll will turn that organization around as long as Mark Davis is more hands-off. But it's the hands-on owners that are the tough ones. And Stephen Ross is not necessarily a hands-on owner. He's more of a hands-off guy. He's just handing the keys to the wrong people. Miami has a lot of things to work on, dude. They've got a lot of things to work on. But they don't have a worse roster than... They probably have a better roster than Carolina. Carolina just at this point in time has a better culture. They have a decent roster. They had a roster at the beginning of the season where we were looking at it saying like, this team could make the playoffs. This team could definitely make the playoffs. It wouldn't be so surprising. No one would have been shocked if the Dolphins made the playoffs. Would we have been shocked if they won the Super Bowl? Yeah, they weren't a Super Bowl team, but everyone was looking at that roster saying, they could make the playoffs. And they're trash. They're garbage. I think a lot of it comes down because of Tyreek Hill. I think Tyreek Hill completely nuked this franchise in a big way by not respecting Mike McDaniel. And so when your most veteran, your most successful, one of your oldest guys in the locker room doesn't respect the head coach, you as a younger player don't have to respect him either. You as a younger player, you don't have to look at him and say, man, I respect this guy. No, you see Tyreek Hill not respecting him, and you're like, well, if Tyreek doesn't respect him, why should I? And from what Tua's been saying and kind of reading between the lines, it seems like Tua has been having to be the head coach this season and keep the locker room together as much as he can. And he's but a human. He said the other week that like it's hard to prepare for both things. He's saying he can't prepare to be a good quarterback that week because he's doing so much trying to be the head coach as well. It's a horribly messed up situation. It's a really, really tough situation for that fan base, for the Dolphins in general. But Dolphins fan, you made the right move in firing Chris Greer. That is at least the right move. That was a good call. That was the right move. 100%. I'm curious what you guys have to say about it. If you think that this Dolphins team is going to improve at all. The hard part for me is the trade deadline is in like 4 or 5 days. The trade deadline is on Tuesday. So who's going to be making moves at the deadline? Because this Dolphins team is looking like a sell team. It's looking like a team that's going to sell a bunch of pieces. So who's going to be there to sell those pieces? Who's going to be the guy that's pulling the trigger on these trades? Because they have guys like Chop Robinson, Jalen Phillips. They have guys that can move. Even Matthew Judon is on that team. I know, Matthew Judon should not be on that team. There's teams that are out there who are willing to make some big moves, trade deadline, especially for defense. And to get pieces from the Dolphins would be huge. So who on the Dolphins is going to be making those moves? I don't know. I personally think you should have fired Mike McDaniel today and then kept Chris Greer till the end of the season just to let him make these moves and then be gone. But someone had to go. People were wearing bags on their head, bro. People were wearing bags on their head, man. It sucks for every fan out there of the Dolphins. I feel for you. My heart is hurting for you because 2 years ago you were like the best offense of all time. You put up 70 points one game against the Broncos. And then now here we are, where you guys are only putting up 6 points against the Ravens, who have a bad defense. This is the second time this year that you haven't scored a touchdown in the game. It's really tough. I think Chris Greer getting fired is absolutely deserved. And my whole take earlier is kind of out the window, but a lot of this I thought was because of race. Because they're in a lawsuit right now with Brian Flores over suspicions of him being fired for like no reason, which I honestly agree. The reason they fired him is because they thought Sean Payton was coming. Because they were colluding basically with Peyton Manning or with Tom Brady and with Sean Payton. And it was going to be a package deal. After he left the Patriots, he was going to come to Miami because he did that first. Remember Tom Brady retired first? So that retirement came right off of the heels of Brian Flores suing the Dolphins. So Brian Flores was like suing the Dolphins. He got fired by them. The plan was to bring in Brady and Sean Payton. Brady's ready to sign. They're ready to make the move. And then Brian Flores sues the Dolphins. Obviously, this gives Sean Payton and Tom Brady cold feet. So Tom Brady then decides, I'll just retire. I'll just say I'm retiring. So he does this fake retirement thing, and then like 2 weeks later, he comes out of retirement to go to the Buccaneers. I was on a plane when I got that news. I forget where I was going. I was on a layover. It had to have been from Boston. Right? Yeah, it's probably Boston. I was probably laying over in like Dallas. Do you guys remember where you were when you got the Tom Brady news? The Raiders thing is like ownership. Tom Brady wanted to go to Miami. I did hear that the Rose Bowl is suing UCLA. I did hear that. It's because UCLA is trying to get out of their contract and they're trying to play their games at SoFi. That isn't. That's UCLA is so dumb, man. They're screwing their students over. You know, Pasadena is like a hour drive on a Saturday from Westwood, and SoFi's not any better. SoFi's not any better, dude. Their idea is that they want to play in SoFi, and like recruits are going to come there more likely if they're playing at SoFi Stadium. That's their whole thought process on the entire thing. Which, like, I think it's so stupid, bro. I think it sucks for the students. They need to build a stadium next to Pauley Pavilion. I know there's like not a whole lot of space, but the reasoning behind it is all of the millionaires in Bel Air that own all those mansions next to UCLA. They don't want that stadium there because it's just going to make it harder for them to live. It's always the millionaires, dude. These guys suck so bad. The Rose Bowl is one of the most iconic stadiums in the world. You're right, Slinger. And it's at risk of being torn down because their biggest client is UCLA. So who plays there throughout the entire season, you know? I don't know who plays there throughout the entire season. If UCLA goes. Rose Bowl is bigger. Yeah. I mean, SoFi is bigger than the Rose Bowl, but I mean, they can't even fill up the Rose Bowl. They can't even fill up the Rose Bowl, dude. It's pretty far away. It's kind of in the middle of, it's in Pasadena, dude. It's kind of a hard place to get to. But yeah, it's weird, dude. Guys, it's Friday. We're so happy. It's Halloween. Are you guys dressing up? Are you guys going out? Are you guys doing anything today? Let me know if in the chat if anyone's dressing up as anything. We haven't seen Laser Rat all week. Maybe we can get a Laser Rat appearance too. But that's my thoughts on Chris Greer and Mike Maddox. Dude, are the Ravens back? Let me know if you guys think the Ravens are actually back. Because listen, they beat the Dolphins, so pump the brakes here, okay? They beat the Dolphins, so let's pump the brakes on them being like all the way back. They beat a really, really bad team. The biggest takeaway from this thing is Lamar looks really solid. He wasn't as fast as he usually is. I could tell he was like maybe taking it 80% on his hammy, but he threw for 4 touchdowns. All the like, hey, Lamar's a running back playing quarterback people, like what running back is throwing for 4 touchdowns in that game? He was awesome. Once again, though, it was against the Dolphins, so we're going to just pump the brakes a little bit. We're going to pump the brakes a little bit. They're all on, whatever. I really do think, thank you, yeah, Slinger, I agree. I do think the Ravens are like a linebacker away from being dominant. If they can get a pass rusher, this team is going to be filthy. You know, Alohi Gilman really, really helps that team out in a crazy way. It allows Kyle Hamilton to play the strong. It frees up Kyle Hamilton to be the guy. And Alohi Gilman can just play over the top and let Kyle Hamilton drop down into run coverages, into run stop, and really play the position that he's meant to play. And he's gotten a lot better since Alohi's been there. The GM DaCosta, I have a friend who's responding to a text I sent him 3 days ago. The GM DaCosta, he likes to make moves at the deadline historically. Historically, he does make moves at the deadline. So I see them trying to go after something, especially like a linebacker or a pass rusher that'll really, really help this defense out. And they're kind of looking at both guys from Miami. You know, Jalen Phillips would be great on that team. But they have Roquan Smith in the middle, and when they had Patrick Queen, it allowed Roquan to kind of play a more freer, loose role and be a little bit wild. Since they don't have that help, Roquan's having to kind of do too many things and not just be Roquan. They need to get another linebacker in there to allow him the freedom to create, just like they did with Kyle Hamilton. So if DaCosta can make a move at the deadline, getting an edge rusher or a linebacker to help out, I think it's going to really, really beef up that defense, and they could potentially, like, really, really, really be looking like a Super Bowl contender. You know, their next 6 games too. The next 6 games are at Minnesota. Their next 6 games are at Minnesota, at Cleveland, home against the Jets, home against Cincy, home against Pitt, and then at Cincy. You know, you got to think they at least go 4-2 during that stretch, bringing them to 7-7, bringing them right to 500. This team was 1-5. That would be an unbelievable comeback. That would put them up at 6-2 over their last 8. And I wouldn't be surprised if they win all of those games either. They could easily win all of those games and be sitting at 9-5. I think they'll drop 1 to a division opponent because that's kind of how that division works. And I know a lot can happen in between now and then, but I'm really looking at week 16 against the Patriots as a potential game of the year. I don't think the Ravens are all the way back, but they're very, very close. Very, very close. They beat up on a bad team, just to be completely honest. But, you know, other teams don't beat up on that team quite the way that they did. I'm burping so much. I need to quit burping. I got to stop burping. How do you stop burping? I know a guy who can't burp. I know a guy who can't burp. Guys, we have a huge announcement on Monday. Massive announcement. We're super excited about it. I'm about to go live on TikTok, so just making sure this is all dialed in and looks good. I've got some hot takes up on the board. So the hot takes that I'm putting up on there are, what are the top 5 big threes in the NBA? Ravens are back. Travis Hunter to the IR. Dodgers force game 7. And then I put in there my picks. So I'm going to go live now. We're going to let the guys in. But this Ravens team, man, Lamar Jackson is incredibly good at football. I saw someone saying, you know, right now they're minus 150 to win the AFC North. They're minus 150 to win the AFC North. Let me see what PV just tagged me in. Yeah, if you guys ever see funny tweets or good stuff, Stoops sends me a lot of stuff, and then PV will just tag me in things. Oh, he's tagged me in a bunch of them. Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry is 72 yards away from his high school total. That's crazy. That's crazy. He's played in almost 150 NFL games, and he's still 72 yards away from his high school total. That's so awesome. Dude, that's so cool. So he sent me something on the Dolphins cap hit. The Dolphins are unable to get out of the quarterback Tua Tagovailoa's contract for a very long time. In 2025, they're paying him $39 million. In 2026, they're paying him $56 million. In 2027, they're paying him $54 million. And then in 2028, they're paying him $68 million. Yeah, bro, he had 4,000 yards rushing his senior year of high school. He's unbelievable. He's unreal. But yeah, the Tua thing is going to be tough. They're not going to be able to move off from that contract super easily. It's going to be really, really difficult for them to move off of that contract. And I don't know what team is out there like really trying to trade for him either. So is there a team out there that's like, yeah, Tua's our guy. We want to rock with Tua. We want to roll with Tua. I don't know. I can't really see it, to be completely honest with you. It's a lot of money against the cap. It's a ton of money against the cap. That's why I think the best option is, Mike McDaniel showed that he's had success with Tua. He's proven that he can do it with Tua. So I'm like, maybe you want to keep Mike McDaniel because he's the only guy that's really shown that he can be successful with that guy. So I think firing him would be kind of redundant. Because you'd have to bring someone in who likes Tua enough to keep him around. They're not just going to waive him and have all that money on that dead money on the cap. It's too much money. What's up, everybody? Fire off your takes. Come on, hurry up. Fire off your takes. Miami's in a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble. Woody or Henderson, says Andres. I like Henderson. Ramondre Stevenson's not playing. So I don't know what's going on there. It even says he's like, it didn't even say he's, the weird part is when I saw the news, it said he's sitting out. His toe, he's sitting out. It's not like they are him down. So this is a tweet from Diva D4K. Reportedly out of the Dallas Cowboys are guaranteed to trade for one of Max Crosby or Myles Garrett. The Dallas Cowboys and Jerry Jones have deals in place for both and are trying to decide which one to choose between. I mean, I just don't think so, man. I really don't think so. So Jerry Jones was just quoted in the, I think in the Washington, what's the Washington one? I don't know. Jerry Jones was just quoted saying, like, they were asking him about the Cowboys, and he's like, listen, the price of gas right now is crazy. He's in the natural gas business. He said, I'm working on $100 billion deals for gas right now. I can't go to Dallas and fix the Cowboys defense. He was quoted saying that. Jang says start 3, Gadsden, Bowers, or Rico, or Henderson. Start 3. Well, you got to start Rico. He's been awesome. I know you're playing the Packers, but you got to start him. Travion Henderson, this could be the breakout game for him. And then I'm kind of avoiding all Raiders, so I'd go with Gadsden there, brother. Flex, Olave or Tracy. You'll hear this a lot from me today, but Olave is a potential trade target. So I like Olave today and this week putting up a big game. I don't know if I can believe this Dallas Cowboys Max Crosby or Myles Garrett thing, brother. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense for the Cowboys who they didn't sign. They didn't sign Micah Parsons because it would be such a huge cap hit and it would put them in cap hell for a long time. So why would you sign one of these guys who's equally as big a cap hit as him? It doesn't make a lot of sense. Sebastian says pick 3, Chase Brown, Monungai, Travion Henderson, or Bam Knight. Does everyone in the world have Travion Henderson? Everyone who's asking me these questions, they all have Travion Henderson. Like, why do you guys all have Travion Henderson? Doesn't make any sense. Bam Knight, Monungai, like, everyone who's asking me questions about fantasy, it's always like the lamest dudes. But Travion, I don't know. Do you have anybody else, bro? Eric Army says, what do you think about J.K. Dobbins this week? I mean, R.J. Harvey played really, really well. So you're kind of nervous about the touches there. You're kind of nervous about the touches there for J.K. Dobbins. I just totally ripped Sebastian. I'm sorry, brother. You're probably a nice guy. You're probably 6'2 plus. You're probably handsome. You're probably a family man. You're probably really kind to your mom. You're a good person. But guys, keep liking that stream. Let's get that thing up to 1,000 likes over here, and we can rock and roll. We're also on some other places you could follow us here. And I answer all of the questions in the other chat 100% of the time. Or if you call into the show, I answer your questions 100% of the time. But sometimes I miss them just in the TikTok. So if you want your question answered, or if you want to talk ball, you need to come over to the other app, or you need to call into the show if you want things 100% answered for you. Slingers in the chat saying, why are so many people asking you for fantasy advice? You should probably let them know you are not a fantasy champion. No, but I'm a 3-time fantasy top. I'm a 7-time top 3 fantasy point obtainer. But I'm also a 10-time top 3 fantasy point againster. So I'm just unlucky. Like I said, guys, if you want your question answered, you can call into the show. Keep liking that stream, or you can come over to the Purple app, and come hang with us there. Tweets a man says, ETN or Bam Knight? Okay, Everyone who's like trying to start Bam Knight, like, why? Why? Because because the squirrel guy on Fantasy Focus said he's going to be good. Because Field Yates was talking about him. Like, what about the Cardinals? Do you think, like, why would I want to play any of the Cardinals? Why do I want to play any of the Cardinals? And Monongai. Why do so many of you have Monongai? I mean, he had one good game and you guys all picked him up. No, don't start that guy. Do I start Ferguson or QJ the flex? QJ is a tough one, man, because QJ had such a good start to the season. Slinger knows that QJ had an electric start to the season. And we like where QJ has been. Yo, brother. Camp Street, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome to the show. Welcome to TBWZ Widescreen Radio. If you want to call into the show, it's 213-352-5216. But welcome to the show, man. We could tell that you're handsome. We could tell that you're cool. We could tell that you're tall. We could tell that you're awesome. But the Monongai thing, like, stop trying to start guys that freaking Field Yates says, here's the top pickup. No. Quit trying to start those guys, the Monongais and the Bam Knights. It's so annoying. Play good players. You're in a 10-man league. Monty or Monongai? No. Warren or Genty or Rome Flex? Roma Dunze? Hey, built different. Warren Dunze? Jalen Warren, Genty, or Rome for your flex? Brother, are you in an 8-man league built different? What's up, Stoops? There he is, bro. Stoops, welcome back, man. Cha-ching. Built different. Yes, you're in an 8-man league. I'm avoiding Raiders in general. I'm avoiding most Raiders. And Roma Dunze hasn't played the best in the past few weeks, so I am looking for him to make a bounce back at some point. Against that Bengals, against the Bengals, I absolutely can see that happening, so I'd go with the Dunze. And then here's Campstery, first chat of his life. Flex, Chase Brown or Romeo Dobbs? We actually have a few in the chat also want to help out Campstery over here on Witch. Follow here if you guys want to come over and have all your questions answered, or you could call into the show. The Packers are just so hit or miss, man. Romeo Dobbs is a really good ball player. They're just so inconsistent. They're super inconsistent. Teams have proven that they can run well on the Bears, so I'm leaning towards Chase Brown in that game, especially since I think Joe Flacco is going to be a bit banged up. I think they lean on the run game there. Campstreet. Thank you so much for the follow, and thank you for your first chat, brother. You get one of these, man. That means you're a good guy. Mason, start Monongai now that Swift is out. No. Tracy or T. Higgins. I'm avoiding pass catchers for the Bengals. Thank you for the follow, Cam. Trey Benson is on waivers. Should I pick him up? Who are you going to drop, Big Chungus? Yo, Big Chungus is in the chat. Oh, bro. No! It's Big Chungus. I want to talk more about the Ravens, man. Because a lot of people around are saying that the Ravens are going to be a Super Bowl team. A lot of people around are saying that the Ravens are going to be a Super Bowl team. Do you guys think the Ravens will be a Super Bowl team? The Bam Knight people are so annoying, dude. Why did... Okay, am I missing something? What's with people wanting to pick up just like mediocre running backs that have one good game? And Field Yates is like, hey, you should pick this guy up. And Matthew Berry's like, hey, this guy's absolutely a flex option. And then people are like, should I start him over my starting running back who I've been playing the entire season? No. Sam Laporta or Gadsden? I like Detroit every week. I do like Detroit every week. Gadsden has come out and been pretty filthy. Oh, this is not good. Things are slowing down. Things are slowing down. Is it buffering, chat? Yeah, dang. All right, we're back. Lost connection. Gosh dang it. Okay. That's going off. All right, we are back. Dale says the Ravens are done. They ain't making the playoffs. I don't know, bro. Dude, I was looking at the Ravens You got to think, man. Their next 4 games are pretty winnable. Their next 4 games are very, very winnable. My Wi-Fi is not hitting. Dale, you should call into the show and fire off your take, but I think that the Ravens' next 6 games are pretty winnable, and I think they could easily be, if they go 4-2 in that stretch, they'll be sitting at 500, but they can easily win out. They can easily win those games and be at 9-5. Dude, why does everybody want to start Monangai? Why do you want to start Monangai so bad? I get it. You guys are like, oh, a running back got hurt. I need to start the guy who is the backup. No, he's the backup for a reason. Just because he's going to get touches doesn't mean they're going to be good touches, as my Wi-Fi is just not working. Bro! Come on! Their defense are bad. I don't think their offense is going to carry that much. Yeah, Dale. I hear what you're saying, dude. I hear what you're saying. I do think they'll be able to make some moves at the deadline. I mean, jeez. One good game. He had one good game, and he had the touchdown. If you take the touchdown away, he has 10 points. I don't know why people want to start Monangai so bad. All right, we're all the way back. Sub goal starting 0 out of 10. Yes, sir. Oh, dude. Stoops, with that sub, you completed the sub goal for us. PV has a 150-foot Ethernet cable for me. Thank you, brother. We need that. We need that Ethernet. We're live on TikTok as well. Hey, yo! And they're all asking me the same question over and over. What's up, bro? Hey, H. Dez, Bowers or Kittle? I'm going to lean toward Bowers. Even though I don't like many of the Raiders, how bad can the Raiders be the entire season? They have to at least play one game. They have to at least play one game well. And so I do like Bowers. I just don't really believe in Kittle much this year. I think he's a little banged up, a little hurt. Uh-oh, we got a blackout. Yeah, for whatever reason, on Fridays, the Wi-Fi sucks. The Wi-Fi sucks really bad on Fridays. So we need to get my roommate to go to work, and we need to buy him an office. Or we have to buy me a studio, which we're getting closer to. On Monday, I have a big announcement in that category. Dale says Sam Laporta or Gadsden. I am leaning towards Sam Laporta because I just like the Lions a lot. And everyone is trying to start Gadsden. I know Justin Herbert is good with throwing to tight ends, but he also has weapons all over the place. Like, why would he... Lad McConkey is really that guy. He is really that guy. And Keenan Allen is that dude. A tight end really excels in an offense that has a bunch of vertical threats around him, but the Chargers don't really, outside from Quentin Johnston. So everyone who wants to start Gadsden, of course, Brody, H. Dez, you demand. Brick joined the chat. So Dale, Gadsden's flashy. It's nice. It's cool. It's he's going to get a lot of catches and stuff, but I think Lad McConkey and Keenan Allen are going to get most of those touches that typically go to tight ends. So I'd avoid Gadsden at the moment, personally. Brick, thank you for the heart. At Flexi, starting Marvin Harrison over Tracy Jr. and Daddle. Yeah, Marvin Harrison's great, dude. And Kyler Murray's coming back. So Kyler Murray should be playing in this game on Monday. And he just chucks it around to Marvin Harrison whenever he plays. So I like that move a lot. Brick, thank you for the roses. Thank you for the roses, Brick. W shirt, bro. Oasis. I saw them in Manchester. I saw Oasis in Manchester, in England, in their hometown. It was the best night of my life. It was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. If you guys want to call into the show and have your questions answered live, and you want to hear the calls that are coming in, you can come over to Witch. You can come over right over here, and you can call into the show right here. If you guys want to be a part of the show and fire off your takes live, because we're taking live calls starting immediately, starting right now. Thank you, Michael, for the follow. Go Oasis, brother. You are the man. Dale says your other two receivers are Keenan and Debo. I understand not starting Debo, but I like Keenan a lot. I do like Keenan a lot. If you guys want your questions answered, come over to Twitch. I think the funny part about that is every time I say it, the TikTok algorithm wants to like shut it down. But we are getting a call right now, and I think this is the man himself. If you guys want to hear this call, come over here, and you can hear the call, because this guy's electric. He's a comedian. He's very funny. How you doing, brother? You are live on TBWZ Live Screen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from? It's Brick, baby! House. What's up, Brick? How you doing, man?
Not much, sexy. Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween, baby. What are you dressing up as today?
Okay, I'm glad you asked because I wanted to share it on the show.
Yeah.
For context, last Christmas, me and my friend Marcus do a jersey swap every year.
Okay.
I gave him a Baker Mayfield jersey.
All right.
He gave me an O.J. Simpson jersey.
Nice.
So I am dressing up as the Juice for
The
Halloween.
juice is loose. Dirty soda in a styrofoam. Dude, that's awesome. That's going to be so sick. Brick.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get undersized gloves.
Okay,
and
nice.
some blood. Even though I
Nice.
didn't do it. And then I'll be OJ.
Nice. Brick is on the phone right now. He's talking about some Halloween. If you guys want to come over and hear the conversation, follow us over here. But Brick, are you going to be purchasing any sort of, how do I put this? Any sort of face paint?
Well, I'm not black. I'm OJ. So I don't know if that answers your question.
Okay, that's good. That's really good. Are you going to be carrying a bottle of juice?
If I have to, I mean, whatever fits the costume. I have it's a USC OJ jersey,
Nice.
signed, allegedly.
Okay.
And I'm gonna get some undersized gloves, maybe a knife, or maybe a football. Because I'm in the unpopular opinion that OJ did not do it. So I could tell you
Wow.
that.
So Brick is calling in right now. If you guys want to hear the call, you can come over here. You don't think OJ did it?
Nope, he didn't do it. Glove didn't fit.
The glove didn't fit. Okay, all right. We have our first OJ didn't do it in TBWZ widescreen radio history. That's so funny. That's
will
awesome.
refuse to deny it. I have some bits of evidence, whether it's good evidence
Okay.
or not. For one, glove didn't fit, must not acquit.
Okay.
There it is.
All right.
Secondly, James Cameron, when hiring the Terminator, said OJ wasn't killer enough. That's evidence to me that he's not killer.
Wow.
Thirdly,
Okay.
nobody that charismatic can commit murder. Change my mind.
Huh.
Oh,
Isn't that like a kind of a character trait of serial killers? Is that they're like relatively charismatic though?
for serial killers? Yes, but not for just killers themselves.
Oh, okay.
So,
He's just a singular.
Distinguishes. Yeah, if it's just a one-off, it doesn't. Plus, I don't know. Just one time, it's just you kind of get a free pass. You know what I mean?
Didn't Matthew Broderick killed somebody?
Yeah, see, and he's not a serial killer.
Ferris Bueller is a murderer.
Not bad. Have you ever seen the Trump clip from the Nelk Boys? And they have this one word game with him, and they go through a couple of different people. They're like Hillary Clinton. He's just like crooked, and then it's like Kamala Harris. He's like dumb.
Okay.
And then he does Elizabeth Warren. He's like Pocahontas, and then the last one they're like OJ, and he's like OJ. I had great memories with OJ. One word, golf. He just said golf.
Golf.
to describe OJ.
That's so awesome. I didn't know you were such a big Nelk Boys fan.
I'm a fan of Nelk Boys when they interview OJ and Trump. So
Okay. All right.
that's when they pique my interest.
That's awesome. Brick, I'm getting a lot of people in the TikTok asking for fantasy advice. And as someone who's not that good at fantasy, but does know ball, that's me. You're someone who is good at fantasy football. Do you have anyone this week that you're kind of looking at or targeting, or how's your squad doing in general? Guys, if you want to hear his response, you can follow us over here at the other app and hear what he's saying.
Yeah, so I've had a mixed bag. I have 3 fantasy leagues. One league I'm 7-0 or 7-1. I think 7-1
Oh, wow.
now.
How
One
many
league
how many
I'm-
how many
one league
players?
I'm like 4-4.
How many players in
That
the
league
7-1?
is a 10-man.
Okay.
10-man.
All right.
My team's disgusting. I've made so many great trades. Puka Nacua, Amon-Ra is my stack. I have Trey McBride as my tight ends. I've mollywopped this league. I'm disgusting. Undefeated. 2,000 rushing yards in 14 games. Global nasty.
Dude, that's
and then
awesome.
one league I'm 4-4, and one league I'm 2-6. So maybe I'm just a mixed bag. But either way, I know ball. So a big play for me,
Yeah.
if you haven't picked him up already, is Kamani Vidal for the Chargers. He's been really good.
Dale, you can come over to YouTube
Chargers
or
are just a running back
TWITCH.
And they seem to utilize him well. He seems to be a part of the passing game as well. He's been doing well for me so far.
Yeah, Vidal is definitely a solid back. We've been liking him for the Chargers. It's just it's one of those things, man. When the Chargers are healthy and they're able to balance their attack and they're able to rush and pass the way that they did last week, you got to like all the Chargers offensive players this week. He does spread the ball around a lot though, Justin.
He does, but they're facing the Titans.
Yeah,
he can't stop the run, so I feel like that's a good person to play. But if they have like who to start over who, I feel like I can lead them in the right direction.
Yeah. Then so when we're in the chat and we're chatting up, I'm going to defer to you for a lot of those guys in there as Laser Rat jumps in and asks what are my thoughts on beans. Laser Rat, if you want to hear the answer to my thought on beans, you could call into the show or come over to this app right here, the purple one, and watch the show. But Brick, you're coming from the land of Arizona. The Cardinals play the Cowboys on Monday night. It should be a pretty good game, in my opinion.
Of course. Yes, and I don't know if you know this or not.
Okay.
The Cardinals have won 8 of the last 9 games against the Cowboys. So I actually called in for 2 bets that I want to place this week.
Wow.
Because one of them that I think is a lock is the Cardinals beating the Cowboys. There's some weird voodoo. I don't know what it is, but the Cardinals always beat the Cowboys. So
Okay.
I have the Cardinals money line.
So Brick has Cardinals. Well,
that's one play.
We don't take money lines here. We take spreads. As I looked that up, Dale in the YouTube chat is asking you, the fantasy expert, should he start Jackson Dart, Jaden Daniels, or Joe Flacco? Brick?
Shit, I don't get the matchups for that one.
Right.
I don't know if I believe Jackson Dart's a good play this week.
Okay.
Just simply for the fact that all the injuries that they've already had, the receiver core is weak. He said Jaden Daniels is kind of banged up. I want to look at the matchups first because that's going to be a big play. Giants, who are the Giants facing?
We can just eliminate
Niners.
Joe Flacco, though, right? Joe Flacco's hurt.
I don't know if I trust him against the Niners.
Yeah, we're going to eliminate Joe Flacco off that list, Dale. The Cardinals
Joe
are plus...
hurt. They're facing the Bears, who don't have a bad defense by any means.
Yeah. Brick, the Cardinals are plus 3.5, so you're getting 3.5 on the road.
Yeah, I'm taking that. 100%.
Okay.
That's a lock.
Okay.
And my other bet is Panthers and Packers. It's a 12.5 point spread when I bet on it.
Yeah, wow.
And the Packers are 2-5 against the spread this week. They tend to play down to their competition, so I'm taking Panthers plus 12.5.
I have it right now at 13.5. So I'll give you the 13.5.
Even
That's
better.
Even better for you. And then, Brick, do you have an answer for Mr. Dale on Jackson Dart or Jaden Daniels?
So I'm actually going to go Jackson Dart. I'm going to switch up because we have the Commanders versus the Seahawks. The Seahawks defense has been one of the best in the league.
Yep.
And we have Jaden Daniels who's banged up. He's got a lot of injuries across the team. So I'm going to go Jackson Dart, believe it or not, because I think he'll be more utilized in the running game, which if you're in a PPR league, that's just points for the QB.
Yeah, it's a good call. I'm going to lean with Jackson Dart as well on that play. So, Brick, you have Arizona plus 3.5 and then Carolina plus 13.5. Your record so far on the TBWZ Widescreen Radio season is 3-1. 3-1 on plays.
A lock.
So you're balling out.
Are you doing anything for Halloween?
Am I doing anything for Halloween? My plans for Halloween are very simple. I'm going to watch the World Series, and I'm going to play Red Dead Redemption 2, and I'm going to eat junk food, and then get a nice, be in bed nice and early so I can start editing and stuff.
Respect.
Because I don't drink.
Yeah, Red Dead Redemption's sick.
Since I don't drink, Dale says thank you for the take. Dale is the man. If you can subscribe on YouTube, Dale, that'd be huge, brother. But since I don't drink, Halloween's kind of a tough holiday to go out because it's such a drinking holiday. But what are your plans? Are you going to be bar hopping or are you going to a party?
So I have kind of an invitation for both. I was going to walk around Old Town Scottsdale with the OJ jersey. I feel like it's going to be a hit.
Yeah.
And then I have a party that I'm invited to. I don't know if I'll go or not, but I'm invited to a party. OJ, that's got to be a hit with everybody. Who doesn't love OJ?
Who doesn't love
Nicole Brown?
Yeah, except for yeah, you hit the nail on the head with that one. Very good, Brick. Another question as you head out. On Drizzle in the chat saying you didn't get any party invites. Nope, I did not. No one invited me to a party. Would I go anyways? Probably not. But I did also. You can't go to something you were never invited to. So shout out to Andre for hogging the Wi-Fi and for being mean to me live on the chat. Slinger also did not get invited. Hey, we're too cool, you know? We're too cool of guys. I do have these fun butterscotch and chocolate like chips. So we can they're like kind of Halloween colors. That's how I'm celebrating. But the Ravens, are the Ravens for real?
Of course. I believe in them. You have Lamar back. You still have Derrick Henry. You have all these other talented players on offense. And their defense is starting to play well. Their schedule is cupcakes. Like, I think, especially because we don't believe in the Steelers. We don't believe in the Bengals, and the Browns are the Browns. Like, the Ravens could easily win 8 of the next 9 games and play a home playoff game in the playoffs. So I believe in them. Yeah,
man, that's it's totally true. I think their next 6 games, I listed them off. They should be able to go 4-2. I have it right in front of me. They're playing the next 6 games are pretty cupcake. They play at Minnesota, at Cleveland, home against the Jets, home against Cincy, home against Pittsburgh, and then at Cincy. So if they go 4-2, they'll be at 500. But they could easily go 6-0 in that stretch, and then be 8-0 in the past 8.
Let's not forget they're also a 15-point blown comeback away from being 4-4. Like, they're not that bad. I mean, yes, they've had injuries. Lamar's been banged up, but I mean, Lamar played great last night, and Derrick Henry rushed for over 100 yards. They're not that far away from being being right in the division mix. So I 100% believe in the Ravens. Yeah, we love it. We love it. We love the call. We love the energy. I got your picks written down for today. I'm going to be going over some stuff later if you want to call in later to the show towards the end and give some hot takes. But yeah, man, thank you for calling in, and we'll see you around the corner. Hop in this chat and help these people out with their fantasy stuff. All right, I'll do my best. All right, talk to you later, cutie. All right, bye, baby. That's Brick. Guys, if you want to call into the show, the number's right up here. If you want your questions answered, you can come into the chats on the purple app and then also on the red app. If you guys want to hear the show that's happening live and you want to hear the calls that are coming in, you guys can come over there with us and kick it hard. Trey says pick 2, BTJ, T, or MHJ. You got to start Marvin Harrison Jr. This week. Yeah, major pause. Hammer Dong, major pause. You got to start Marvin Harrison since Kyler's probably going to be playing. He's just chucking it up to him all the time. And then, Brian Thomas Jr. Now that Travis Hunter is out. Guys, Travis Hunter is out for the season, it looks like. It looks like Travis Hunter is out for the season. Brick, if anybody mentions Monangai, just tell them no. Just tell everyone who picked up Monangai this week, because they're not saying who their other running backs are. Who are you going to sit? You're going to sit Josh Jacobs for Monangai? No. It's like these guys just pick up someone off waivers and they're like, I need to play him right away. No, you don't. It's okay. Hunter Monangai. Olave or Monangai. Stafford, Herbert, or Jones. Daniel Jones. Travis Hunter, it seems like he's out for the season. If you guys have any takes on Travis Hunter, please call into the show and let me know what you guys have to say about it. But the Travis Hunter thing is a big L. Where are my notes? There it is. Hunter Henry or Theo Johnson this week? Hunter Henry.
So Travis Hunter's headed to the IR, and from what Liam Cohen has said, it's a non-contact. Wow. It's a non-contact. Oh my gosh, dude. I guess it's a non-contact injury that happened in practice. They're saying he's on the IR and it could be 3 to 4 weeks, but they're evaluating the industry. I would not be surprised if this is a season ender for Travis Hunter, which is so sad because over the past couple of weeks, it looks like he's finally stepping into that wide receiver 1 role. Because Brian Thomas Jr. is just dropping passes and just can't play football, it looks like. He's completely forgot how to play. So Travis Hunter, this injury is coming at the worst time, and I don't think it's a small 3 to 4 week thing. I think this is longer than anyone's expecting it to be. This could be the end of his season, and it really, really sucks, man, because it's happening to a good guy. He got hurt in college a couple times, but I just don't know what you do if you're a Jacksonville Jags fan. Does non-contact mean like he tripped on a helmet or something? That's a good question, Laser Rat. Thank you for asking it. We need people like you at all times to be asking the tough questions. It means like when he was cutting, like he was juking, and on the juke, he just like tore his knee up. So it's not like someone hit the side of his knee and it went the wrong way. It means like he was just running. And it happens when someone tears an ACL or when someone tears an Achilles or a hamstring. Like you're just running and they just grab the hammy. Something like that. Jake or Kittle? Kittle. Kamara or Knight? Don't start Bam Knight. Jeez. I mean, come on. Brouch. If you guys have any questions or you want to call into the show, the number's right here, but we're talking about Travis Hunter at the moment. You know, after an injury in practice, that sucks. You get if the guy gets hurt in a game, but an injury in practice really, really sucks because we don't even get the footage of it. We can't even see it. We can't even react to it. We just hear about it, and we're like, oh, man. Like I said, he finally looked like a wide receiver 1, and that idea of him jumping into that role and solidifying himself as the wide receiver 1 is long gone. Hammer Dong says Travis Hunter's not even good. I think we were finally seeing him get good. I think we were finally seeing Travis Hunter get to that level. Can we get some likes on here? Get that up to 1.5? You know, this team was legit thinking playoff run like a couple weeks ago, and now they're going to be lucky to get to 500. Yo! This team was legit thinking playoff run a couple weeks ago, and now that is just long gone. After beating the Chiefs. Sorry. Sorry, I got people talking next to my door, and it's hard to focus. And I'm losing the Wi-Fi. You know, the vision for the Jags is long gone. The Colts are running away with that thing. That's not even an option anymore. The division's not even an option. So this team was thinking playoffs, and now it seems like that dream is long gone, dude. They're in a really tough AFC division, and it's going to be really hard to break out of it. It's a really tough conference. There's a lot of good teams, man. I just don't see them having enough to be able to jump into that playoff spot. They have a tough schedule the rest of the way, and they had to do more than what they did. They had to do more than 4-3 at this point to actually make a run at this thing. So I think the Jags are absolutely dead, and it's especially difficult to be a Jags fan at this time. And, you know, we talk about how bad the Browns are and how bad the Jets are and how hard it is to be a fan of those teams, but no one talks about how hard it is to be a fan of the Jags, dude. No one talks about how hard it is to be a fan of the Jags. Like, they have just been punished consistently, year after year. That team has done nothing, man. They've had number 1 picks and number 2 picks and a ton of great opportunities to be good. They screwed up with the Urban Meyer thing so badly. Liam Cohen, I think, is going to be a good coach. But going Travis Hunter at 2 was dumb. Abdul Carter would have helped them out a lot more. You know, Brian Thomas is not a good guy. Travis, or I don't know if, geez, what's his name? How am I forgetting the quarterback's name? I just got so thrown off. There's a bunch of people at my house right now, and I got completely thrown off, and I'm not able to think or focus anymore. So that take is done. The Jags suck. Everyone talks about the Jets being bad and the Browns being bad franchise and the Panthers being bad, but no one talks about how bad the Jags are. 9-8 season for the Jags. Dale thinks. Dale's still in here. We absolutely love Dale. What does 9-8 get them though, Dale? I don't think 9-8 gets them a playoff berth. When I'm looking at the rest of their season, and I'll pull this up for us so we can all see it together. So we're going to react. I mean, my Wi-Fi is so slow right now. Trade CMC and Ferguson for Bijan, Kelsey, and Olave. Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. Charbonnet or Dobbins to start? I don't know. Chase Brown or Jalen Warren? Probably Jalen Warren. No, Chase Brown. Chase Brown. But we're talking about the Jags right now, guys. If you have any takes on the Jags, do they have a bye? Oh my gosh. Sometimes just going on the internet is difficult. Like scrolling and finding things is hard for me. Yvonne, thank you for being the number one gifter, bro. If you guys want to call into the show, the number is right here. And if you want to follow us on other platforms, that's super helpful. You can do that right here. I'm going to actually throw up before the show ends. I'm going to throw up. Trevor Lawrence. Thank you, Dale. Thank you, Dale. Yeah, I mean, looking at the rest of their schedule, Raiders can be a dub, but like Texans, Chargers, Cardinals, Titans, Colts. I mean, are they 3-3 in this stretch? So that puts them at 7-6. And then you got Jets, Broncos, Colts, Titans. That's another 2-2. 9-8. Yeah, 9-8 sounds really, really possible. 9-8 sounds really plausible. I just don't think 9-8 does enough to get them to the playoffs. Like, what does 9-8 do to get them to the playoffs? When you're looking at the AFC conference, like 7 teams make it. So are you knocking off the Chiefs? No. Are the Chargers getting knocked off? Probably not. The Bills? No. The Steelers will probably get knocked out of here. Sure, maybe you could take the Steelers spot. Maybe you sneak in if the Steelers fall off a cliff. Maybe. But the Jags are out of the division. That's done. So they have to get one of these 4 wildcard slots. And you got to think the Bills will be there. The Chargers will be there. The Chiefs, the Chargers, and the Broncos all look like they're playoff teams at this point. It's going to be between Pittsburgh and Jacksonville for that last playoff spot. So we'll see you there. But it's going to be cool. What's up, Zach? How you doing? Monungai or Jordan Addison flex, but Addison averaging 16. I don't know why everyone wants to start Monungai. You picked him up off waivers this week. Cool. That doesn't mean you have to start him. He's had one good game. When you watch the game, does he look good or are you just looking at numbers? Because I've watched the game. He doesn't look good. He doesn't look like a really great running back. He's had numbers one time and he's going to get touches, but doesn't mean he's a good running back. You know, Jordan Addison has proved he's a good running back. So I'd lean with Jordan Addison. Is BTJ a good start since Travis Hunter's out? I don't. He drops a lot of passes, but he'll get touches. He does get a lot of targets though already. So will he get more? Probably a little bit more, but nothing too crazy. Spears, Bill, or Brashad Smith? What is this for? Is this for your second running back or flex? Yeah, but he plays the worst defense in the league. Yeah, I mean the worst defense in the league sometimes plays well. I know he's got a good matchup, but I don't know. Shrug. Big shrug. The Bengals' run defense has played better, too, in the past couple of weeks. In the past few weeks, the Bengals' run defense has played better. Especially against Pittsburgh. Breece Hall had 130 yards on him. I don't think he has Breece Hall numbers, though. And he's not going to get all of the touches. He's still going to be splitting some time in there. How does everyone have Monungai? Scotty Bowe, how do all of you guys have Mongai? How do all of you guys have him? Every single person is asking about him. If you guys want your question answered live, you can call into the show right here and listen to us on the other platforms that are red and purple. If you want to call into live to the show. They can't because AFC North needs a division winner, so it's either going to be Steelers, Ravens, or Bengals. Yeah, oh, Dale, you're totally right. You're totally right. I think the Ravens will then sneak up in there. I completely missed that. Dale, great catch, man. You get one of these, bro. You get one of these. Great catch on that. So I think the Ravens should be able to sneak in and win that division at this point. Dude, it's going to be so interesting to see what happens in the AFC North. Because if Pittsburgh makes it to the playoffs and they win that division and the Ravens don't make the playoffs, no one thinks the Pittsburgh Steelers are going to be able to do anything in the playoffs. No one thinks they're going to win a Super Bowl. But if the Ravens make the playoffs, the Ravens absolutely have Super Bowl written all over them. People are absolutely thinking that the Ravens could win the Super Bowl if they make it. So as long as it's not the Chiefs, man. As long as it's not the Chiefs, I don't care. I hope it's the Chargers. I'm a big Bolts fan. Dale, I'd be curious as to... Oh, you're a Bengals fan, Dale? Yeah, Dale, I had a bunch of buddies a while ago saying that the Bengals are going to make a run here, and then they lost to the Jets. That really nuked the season, man. And the toughest part about that game, Dale, is like, it's not just the giving up the touchdown and the 2-point conversions to make it a game and to let them back in it. It's that last drive. All they had to do was kick a field goal to win the game. And they couldn't do anything. It was 4 of the worst play calls I've ever seen. I mean, Zach Taylor ran the ball on second down. Like a draw. And it didn't fool anybody. It was horrible, dude. That last drive, you guys should have... Because the game happened, I was like, the Jets took the lead, and I go, oh, it doesn't matter. They just need a field goal. And Zach Taylor couldn't do anything. Is Zach Taylor holding that team back? Ferguson or Bowers in fantasy? JCM or Montgomery? I don't know. I'm not answering a question about fantasy until this gets to 2,000, or you call into the show, or ask it in Witches, or YouTube. You guys can ask it in there. We lost because defense sucks. Gave up so many points. It was all in the fourth quarter, too. It was really weird. The Bengals, man. So I went to Cincinnati this summer. I loved Cincinnati. I had Skyline Chili. I went to a game at Great American Ballpark. Cincinnati's awesome, dude. It's a great town. And they should have a good football team. The owner's just cheap. And I say cheap after he signed like 4 of the biggest deals of all time. I'm furious right now, dude. I'm so furious right now. Truck Stop Chili, Laser Rat, you know it, bro. Bring back Marvin Lewis. Dude, I forgot. When Marvin Lewis was there, they were at least like a perennial like 500 team. They'd make the playoffs every year and get bounced. I just miss that Joe Mixon. I miss Joe Mixon a lot on that team. Start 2, Henderson, Monangai, Chase Brown. I'm not answering any questions about Monangai ever again. Sorry, Adrian. So start Henderson and Chase Brown. Ferguson or Bowers. I'm not big on any of the... I mean, Jake Ferguson's the best tight end in the league. Why would you start Bowers? Like, absolutely you're starting Jake Ferguson. JCM or Montgomery? Who's JCM? The internet. It's not even the internet. It's so someone decided there's a furniture movers at our house right now. Yeah, but the Bengals gave up 23 points in the fourth quarter, which is unbelievable. Unbelievable collapse. This season, we've had like 3 or 4 of these gnarly fourth quarter collapses. The Ravens did it week 1. The Bengals just did it with the Jets. And then the Giants did it with the Broncos. And then if you remember that Cowboys-Giants game, that also happened. We've had like 4 or 5 of the gnarliest... Laser Rat. If you have time and you want to call into the show and give your top 5 horror movies. Laser Rat's going to the Rocky Horror Picture Show tonight in New York City. That's pretty cool. Big AJ Green fan? Yeah, same, dude. Chad Ochocinco. Andy Dalton was good for you guys, too. Carson Palmer. Javonte, Kyron Williams, or Jalen Warren? I like Kyron. I like the Rams this week a lot. I just like the Rams in general every single week. And then Jalen Warren, probably him. I'll go with him. That's a great idea. Thank you, Rat. We talked about the Ravens. I really want to jump into some NBA. If anybody has some NBA questions, you want to talk ball, call into the show. 213-352-5216. That is the phone number. I really want to talk NBA because I have my top 5 big threes in the NBA today. It's an awesome list. But it starts with Austin Reeves. We're going to talk some NBA, guys. We're going to talk some National Basketball Association men's NBA. If you want to call into the show, you can call right here. Or if you want your questions answered, you can follow us on the other places. We can go over there and chit-chat. But AR-15 is one of the stories of the year so far. Austin Reeves has been unbelievable. And I know a huge reason is because Luka's been out and LeBron has been out. So a lot of people are saying, oh, I know, AR's been awesome, but it's because Luka and LeBron are out. AR-15, hashtag boomer. Oh, he is? I didn't know he was a Oklahoma guy. That's awesome, PV. It was the playoffs that killed the Bengals. We had Super Bowl team in 2015 when we went 8-0. Yeah, you also made the Super Bowl in 2020 or whatever. That was your shot. The Bengals are a sneaky, decent franchise. Sneaky, decent franchise. That 2015 Bengals team, good jerseys too. Really good uniforms that year. But Austin Reeves is one of 4 players to break the 50-point mark so far this season, which is crazy, dude. His stat line, he's averaging 34, 5, and 10. The 10 assists is crazy. The 34 is obviously nuts, but the 10 assists is crazy. He's like a legit MVP candidate, which is crazy to think about. I know he's not going to be, man. Wemby exists. And then, like I said, you can obviously point to Luka being out. You can point to LeBron being out as a reason why he's balling. But when Luka was in the first 2 games of the season, he had 26 and 25 in those 2 games. He's been playing well. He also is the guy taking the last shot. That buzzer beater 2 days ago was awesome. It was sick. People are saying that Reeves' numbers are going to dip when Luka and LeBron come back. I understand the Luka part, but the LeBron part, man, I don't think that part's accurate. The Lakers this season need LeBron to be a facilitator. If the Lakers want to win, LeBron needs to focus on facilitating and not scoring. When LeBron comes back into this lineup, he isn't necessarily going to add a ton defensively to this team. LeBron's not going to add a lot defensively to the Lakers and make them way better defensively. Offensively, I think his best role would be facilitating. Dishing the rock. Letting Austin Reeves and letting Luka run that offense. Offensively, the best thing LeBron can do is just let Luka cook. And Dale, I'm hearing you, but I do think that LeBron is smart enough to see he's got to give the ball to his guys. Luka and Austin Reeves are putting up crazy points. So why are we going to bring LeBron in just so he could drive and dribble? That's not LeBron's game at this point. The best way for LeBron to contribute is to be a facilitator of the ball. Last year he did it. I know they didn't win a ton of games, but he totally let Luka cook. He did it last year when they were all out there together. It didn't work too well, like I said. But at some points, Luka and LeBron were the only 2 guys on the floor, it felt like. With the emergence of Austin Reeves taking a huge leap this year, and he's modeling his game after Shea, you could just tell. With the way he's driving and the way he's getting to the free throw line, he's looking a lot like Shea. Doesn't have the smoothness that Shea has because Shea's the just most smooth guy in the league, dude. He's incredible. But with AR taking this leap, the Lakers have one of the best big threes in the NBA. The Lakers absolutely have one of the best big threes in the NBA. I put Luka, AR, and LeBron in the top 5 big threes in the NBA today, which segues and leads me perfectly to my top 5 big 3 in the NBA today. How do I even say that? Guys, you've been waiting for it the whole time. This is my top 5 big threes in the NBA today. There it is. At number 5, we're talking basketball right now, guys. If you want to call into the show, you can call in right here. I'll answer all your questions. If you want to follow us on on Sandwich app, on the Purple app, and YouTube, follow along there like Dale did. Austin will average 22 a game by the end of the season, though. Dude, that would be awesome. 22 a game would be great. I know it's not going to be 34, but 22 a game would be awesome from Austin Reeves. When we've been seeing him in the past, 13, 15, 16, being a decent third guy. But if your third player is averaging 22 and Luka and LeBron are both averaging around the 25, 26 mark, bro, that's a really, really, really solid team. All they need is 15, 20 points from Ayton, 10, 15 from Vando, 10 from Jackson Hayes, and Dalton connected a couple threes a game. And that's a really, really solid offense. But my top 5 big threes in the NBA today. Number 5, Jalen Brunson, Cat, and Miles Bridges. These guys are awesome. The Knicks are great. It's a great big three. It's really solid. I think they need to gel a little bit more this year. I think their legs are a little bit tired after the deep playoff run. I just burped. I think their legs are a little bit tired after the deep playoff run. But Brunson, Cat, and Bridges absolutely need to be mentioned in the top 5 big threes. Those are 3 solid players. And I think the Knicks, when you add in OG Anunoby and you add in the depth they have around those guys, the Knicks are an awesome team. The Knicks are really, really solid, man. And I think they should do pretty well coming out of the East. I do think, though, in the East, their biggest competition is going to be the Sixers. The Sixers are awesome, dude. The Sixers are playing out of their minds. The Bulls are undefeated this year. And I think the Bulls and the Sixers play tonight. That's going to be an awesome game. The Bulls and the Sixers... No. The Celtics and the Sixers play tonight. The Knicks and the Bulls play tonight. The Knicks play at Chicago tonight, and they're a 4.5-point favorite on the road. I really like Chicago tonight. I really like Chicago plus 4.5 at home. I think it's a great line. Little side note for you. I really like that line. We're talking basketball right now, guys. If you want to call into the show, you can call right here. Or if you want to follow us on YouTube or Twitch, you can hear it all live. At number 4, Embiid, Maxey, and Edgecombe. Dude. Maxey is averaging like 35 points a game. And VJ Edgecombe has been unbelievable. He's been so awesome, and I don't think he's going to go down. I don't think he's going to get worse. Embiid's getting healthier. Embiid's one of the best number 1s in the league, first of all, so that's why he's on this list. And I think Maxey is he might be the best number 2 in the league, too, if not named LeBron, not named Luka. I know VJ Edgecombe is probably the weakest 3 on this list, but he's had an incredible start to the season. I don't necessarily see him slowing down. When Jared McCain comes back, but dude, watch out for the Sixers, man. That team's going to be very good. I really like the Sixers this year to go far in the playoffs. It's all about Embiid staying healthy, but even if he's not healthy, dude, like, is Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Jared McCain enough to make the playoffs in the East? Yeah, they are. At number 3, Luka, LeBron, and Austin Reeves. I mean, you can't have Luka and LeBron not on this list. And the way that Austin Reeves has been playing this so far this season absolutely makes them the third best big 3 in the league. Luka, LeBron, and Austin Reeves are going to do some really special things this season, it looks like. It just depended on how much they can get from their bench. You know, when AR had 51, I think the bench had like 18. It's crazy, dude. You know, just at one point, just be good enough. The Lakers are so annoying. They're so annoying because... Oh, no. The Lakers are fantastic, man. If their bench can play well. When their bench plays well, they're really good, but I don't have a whole lot of faith in it at the moment right now. So they're number 3. At number 2, the number 2 big 3 in the NBA today, Shea, Chet, and J-Dub. And J-Dub hasn't even been playing. But Shea's so good. And Chet's so awesome. Dude, Shea, I know he gets a lot of hate. I know SGA gets a ton of hate. And for a lot of it, it's like, I understand it. You're watching the NBA and it's just like a free throw contest. And it can get really annoying. And it sucks. And you're like, man, I don't want to watch this like free throw contest. But at the same time, like, the guy is so smooth. There's not a smoother player in the NBA. He's unbelievable, man. He's really good at basketball. And the fact that he used to be a Clipper is crazy. The Clippers traded him for Paul George, basically. Which is just gnarly to think about. But we're almost done with this list, but we are getting a call. So we're going to listen to this call. If you guys want to hear the call, you can go on one of the other apps that we're on. But how you doing, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Bro, Jalen Hurts is top 5 quarterback. He's number 2 behind Mahomes because he won Super Bowl games.
What's your name and where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Philadelphia because Jalen Hurts won Super Bowls and Drake May gets carried by Mike Evans, Bucky Irving, Vita Vea, Tristan Wirfs.
Bucky Irving's on the Bucks. He's not on the Patriots, bro.
I mean, Drake May gets carried. He's not top 5. He's stat patching time.
Bro, I love you. This is the most electric call we've had all day, bro. Jalen Hurts is top 2.
Let me explain.
Okay, yeah, go. It's your show now.
All right, let me explain my top 5 quarterback in the league and why. First, you got Mahomes.
Okay.
We got Mahomes. I don't need to discuss that. Everyone knows why. All right, second, I got Jalen Hurts because he wins games with 25th best offensive linemen.
Okay.
And he wins Super Bowls. All right, number 3, I got Daniel Jones because he has higher yardages and better yardages, better players.
Yeah.
Number 4, I got Sam Darnold because he went 14-3, and he's the reason why Jansen is elite.
Okay. He's the reason Jay Jett is elite? Sam Darnold?
No, Sam Darnold is the reason why Jackson Smith and Jigba is the top 2 wide.
Okay. He made JSN elite.
Bro, Jeremiah Smith is washed. He's not touching top 10. He has less yardages than Makai Lemon. Makai Lemon is better. He has more yards. If you have less yards, you're a worse player.
Go Trojans, baby. He just hung up. Bro, who was that? Who was that guy? He just dropped the call. Dude, whoever that was so electric. I asked him 3 times what his name was, and he just kept saying, I'm from Philly. He said, I'm from Philly. He had dude, I'm so confused. He had Pat Mahomes number 1, Jalen Hurts 2. At 3, he had Daniel Jones. At 4, he had Sam Darnold. And then he went off about Jeremiah Smith. Then he went to college football and just went off on Jeremiah Smith being washed and Makai Lemon being better. And then he hung up. Oh, dude, whoever that was, I'm going to save that phone number. Create contact, electric Philly guy. Oh, dude, electric Philly guy was awesome, bro. We have a new character just got unlocked today. Oh, dude, electric Philly guy just interrupted my take and just fired off about top 5 quarterbacks. I wasn't even talking about that. And the funny thing is, like in the TikTok yesterday, I had like my top 5 quarterbacks in there. And so I think that's what he was maybe referring to. But electric Philly guy just called in and just went off. Oh, dude, chat. I mean, we unlocked Quez Wednesday, and then Friday today we unlock electric Philly guy. Dude, it's so awesome. That guy was so sick. I can't wait to clip that and put that out. I'm putting electric Philly guy on TikTok as soon as possible. If you guys want to call into the show, the number's right up here. I'm answering all the questions live. And if you guys want to chime in on the Purple app or on YouTube, I'll answer all the questions live on there. So come on over there and we can chit chat and you can hear all the people calling in. But oh my gosh, that was so electric. That was so awesome. Okay. All right. And then my number 1, that's such a hard transition. But my number 2 big 3 in the NBA today was Shea, Chet, and J-Dub. At number 1, it's Jokic, Murray, and AG. When Jamal Murray gets going, he can take over a game. Jokic is always going to be that guy. Jokic is always going to be him. He leads the league in assists this year, which is just unbelievable. He's so good. He's so good. And then Aaron Gordon is out here having 50-point games, dude. When that big 3 is hitting like that, it's the best big 3 in the NBA. Because you have the best player in Jokic. And I think Jamal Murray, it's either Jamal Murray, LeBron, or Maxey are the best number 2s in the NBA. Clayton, that's a good question. Is Jamal Murray the best number 2 in the league? Chat, is Jamal Murray the best number 2 in the league? And the funny part is LeBron a number 2? Or is LeBron the number 1 on the Lakers? I think it's pretty obvious that LeBron's the number 2 because Luka's got to be your number 1 guy. But he's also LeBron James. He's also the greatest basketball player of all time, so it's hard to call him a number 2. Jordan would never be a number 2 on his team. Michael Jordan would never be a number 2 on his team. Shut up. Dude, I don't know what happened, over the past like 3 or 4 days, my farts, Braun number 2. My farts have been so horrible the past couple days. I don't know what's happening. Because there was a time where they weren't that bad. They were just kind of like, just chilling. But ever since I started, I didn't even change my diet or anything. I'm trying to think of what happened. I'm trying to think of what happened. And I just can't figure it out. But my farts have been horrible. If you guys got any takes and you want to hear them, hear the answers to the questions, you can come over and join us on YouTube or join us on the Purple app. And we can answer some of those, or you can call into the show live and chat with us. But that's my list for the top 5 big threes in the NBA. You could be pre-diabetic. All right. Isn't everyone pre-diabetic? Isn't pre-diabetes just like... I'm also pre-cancer. I'm also pre-death. More intake of probiotics. Okay. Someone's calling in right now. How you doing, brother? You are live on TBWZ widescreen radio. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
It's me, everybody. Laser Rat.
Hey, it's Laser Rat.
That's right. That's
Wow.
right. The moment we've all been waiting for. I know.
Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da.
Sound off in the chat, y'all. Sound off in the chat. Happy Halloween.
Hey, drop a Laser Rat in the chat. Drop a rat in the
Right.
chat.
Drop a rat in the chat. Chat, everybody.
Everyone, drop a rat in the chat for Laser Rat.
That's right. It's big old me. Well, hey. I had a request in the chat.
Okay.
To give it top 5 horror movies on this spooky day.
Okay.
But you know what? You know what's scarier than a scary movie?
All right.
A really hot chick.
Oh.
There's nothing scarier than a hot chick. And I want to give you my top 5 hottest chicks of all time.
All right. Is this just like today, current, or is this just like in a certain time?
Oh, it's a span of time. It's history.
Okay, it's history. But if you're like,
so this is volume 1 of the hot girls list. I have a notepad document on my computer in front of me here.
Yeah.
It's numbered. It's yes. So let's just dive right into it. I have a moment.
Okay.
It's work. I've got some boring shit going on. So.
And you're coming to us live from New York City, right? From the city.
I'm coming to you live from New York City. I should have said that. I'm sorry, I didn't even answer your question.
From the rat capital of the world.
Yeah, I'm in rat world. Literally, I've seen so many rats. They follow me here.
Okay. They followed you there? They weren't already there?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, guys. I'm going to start from number 5, okay?
Good,
I won't waste too much time. If it's helpful to you, you can maybe look up a screenshot or something like that so the chat can see.
I'll pull them up too. And if you guys are on TikTok right now, we have someone's calling in and giving their top 5 hottest women of all time. You could check it out over here if you want. But I'll pull up pictures for you too, Laser Rat. If you can give me like specific pictures and stuff. Okay.
I absolutely will.
Okay.
All right, guys. Here we go.
All right.
Number 5 on the list.
Yeah.
All right. This isn't a movie, but it is a music video.
Okay.
The current woman, the current knockout. Number 5, everyone, is Tiana Taylor in the Fade music video.
Tiana Taylor in the Fade music video.
Yes, correct. Absolutely correct. Look up Fade music video by Kanye West. Just skip to like any random point in it, and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. You may want to pick a frame that's not going to get you in too much trouble, hopefully.
Oh, gosh.
It's on YouTube. So, it should be
the number one search when you type in Fade music video. The next thing is Fade music video actress.
Oh, okay. I don't know what that means. Just type in Tiana Taylor.
No. It's like everyone's searching that.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's great. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Exactly. Skip ahead just a little bit. Yeah. Come on now. Look at that. Oh my God.
All right. Okay. We get it.
We get it. Okay. Boys, enjoy. Look it up yourselves.
Tiana
This is the
Taylor.
current one. This is kind of a new gen. All right. This is a new gen.
Oh, she's in she's in Once Upon a Time
Battle After Another.
in a battle.
Yeah, and 11 battles after another.
Yeah, very hot.
So that's a current one. That's a recent one for me.
All right, number 5. I like it.
Let's go to number 4.
Is she hotter than Infinity Chase is currently? Was she hotter in that music video than she is than Infinity Chase is now?
I think so.
I
think
respect
Tiana
it.
Taylor's got too much. She's working with a lot, and she's hilarious. There's nothing funnier than a hot, scary, hilarious woman.
Yeah.
Crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious.
Crazy,
woman.
scary, spooky, hilarious. Shout out.
That's right. Okay. Let's go to number 4. Number 4, everybody, is Heather Graham and Boogie Nights.
Oh yes. Roller Girl.
Yep.
Oh man, that scene when oops. That
she's
scene
naked.
I mean that one, yeah. But there's like there is also a scene when her and Julianne Moore are sitting on a bed together, just like chatting so aggressively, and that scene
Being
always
hot.
spooks me so hard.
Yes.
But yeah, Roller Girl, unbelievable take in here.
By the way, Bolt Slinger, there won't be any mention of that woman in my list. So sorry to let you down.
Are you in the Sydney Sweeney is like is nice, but like not number 1? Because there's guys who are obsessed with her, and there's guys who are
looks
just
like someone we could have gone to high school with.
She does.
Too low of a barrier.
Yeah, she totally does. I think
But she's probably awesome. She's a great actress. She's a cool actress. She's a great actress.
There's hotter girls that we went to high school with than Sydney Sweeney.
Exactly. Absolutely.
Shout out to Nicole Soda.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There you go. Sound off.
Sound off.
Number 3. Number 3 is Salma Hayek in From Dusk Till Dawn.
Salma Hayek is unbelievable.
Yeah. And From Dusk Till Dawn is like prime form. I guess like that or Desperado.
I accidentally pressed
on the.
I actually typed from Duck Till Dawn.
From Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah, I mean this is getting. We totally get it here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Come on now. Yeah.
Salma Hayek is unbelievable.
Enjoy.
She's even gorgeous right now.
List, by the way, just so you know.
These are what?
What's that?
She's even hot right now.
This is a multiracial list, by the way. I'm very happy about all.
It is
all shades.
Is Salma Hayek Indian?
No, she's Hispanic.
I'm gonna Google it.
Pretty sure she's Mexican.
It'd been funnier if you were like, yeah, she is Indian.
Catherine Zeta-Jones, who people think is Mexican or Spanish, is from Wales, which is funny.
Okay.
She's not even. Yeah, she just looks Mexican, and they put her in The Legend of Zorro from Andrea Bocelli. You know, the dad from Spy Kids.
Yeah. Laser Rat, before you leave, you're gonna pick our next movie.
I'm in a movie?
No, the movie just ended, so you're gonna pick the next one.
Oh, cool.
But we're on.
I thought you were saying that. I thought you were saying I was in that movie because I look like Adam Sandler with my current haircut.
You do look like Adam Sandler with your current haircut. That is true.
That's right.
So we're on number 2. I think I know where this one's going. I think I know these next 2.
You already know the next 2.
Yeah.
All right. Number 2, everybody.
Oh yeah.
This is more of a cute. This is a cute one. This is bringing it back home.
Yeah.
This has the Southern Belle vibe. This has the Belle of the Ball vibe. Okay? And it's none other than Courtney Cox.
Yeah.
Ace Ventura, Pet Detective.
Come on, baby. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
So, let her rip. Let her rip. Yeah. Let the boys see.
Dude, in Ace Ventura specifically, unreal.
Absolutely. Her hair. There's that one scene where they're in her apartment and it kind of scared you. You got to watch the movie, guys. You have to fall in love with her over the course of it. She's so like uptight at first.
Yeah.
But you fall in love with her. I'm not kidding. And she's. Why am I talking about this like I know her? It's a fucking movie, Silas. But guys, trust me on it. Just go watch Ace Ventura. You'll be happy.
Definitely.
It's a good watch.
PV, yes,
and then
this
before I
is
get to
the
number one.
this is the laser. PV's asking if it's
Yeah.
the laser. We do
that
know.
is me, laser. That's me.
Did you have Emma Watson in The Sorcerer's Stone on this list?
No, I had Maggie Smith in that movie, Professor McGonagall.
Okay, Professor McGonagall
was going to be an honorable mention.
Yeah.
But I actually have an honorable mention before we get to number one.
Yeah.
The honorable mention would be the legend herself, Jamie Lee Curtis in True Lies, in the dance scene, the seductive dance scene. So type in Jamie Lee Curtis dance scene, True Lies.
Jamie Lee Curtis, True Lies, dance.
That's right.
For real?
That's right. Yeah, dance. I do that.
This is the scene. Yeah, she looks very lovely.
Go to the bikini shots. Let's just show the come on, show the good stuff. There you go. There you go. That's what I'm saying. Bullet Slinger, grow up. Who is that guy? Grow up, dude. Get some taste. This is a woman right here. I'm kidding. I love you, whoever you are. But seriously.
Yeah, this scene is crazy.
All right, guys. But let's let number one hit the world. Let's let it be known. Let's no longer gatekeepers.
Okay, fine. We'll let it loose.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, number one, the hottest woman of all time in any movie or anything, is Estella Warren in Kangaroo Jack.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yep, that's
sir.
right. That's right. That's what I thought that's what I say. I shake my head like a cartoon character. I start stomping my feet. I start saying "Auga." My eyes pop out of my head. My jaw drops. My tongue rolls out.
Unbelievable,
yeah, the
dude.
beast. Oh my god, the fucking fountain scene.
Dude, this is the hottest a woman has ever been.
Yeah. Go to the little clip. I think there was a clip that roll up a little bit. You see that? It's the Kangaroo Jack Stella Warren. It's like a little play button. It was like one of the first results. I want to see her. I want to see her face move.
We want to see it in action.
Yeah, where it says, "Yeah, there you go." It's right. There you go, Bullet. I knew you'd come around.
Yeah. What's up, Ethan Johnson?
My God. Look at this, guys.
That's Jerry O.C.
Kangaroo. This is Kangaroo Jack.
Yeah, this is the movie Kangaroo Jack. Ethan Johnson, what's up, brother?
Hey, Ethan Johnson. It's me.
Laser Rat's giving us this is his number one top hottest woman of all time.
Yeah. It's when we watched this movie as a joke as a group, we all got quiet during the scene. And no one said anything until we both said she's so hot.
Dude,
I almost threw up.
It's the hottest a woman's ever been.
Yeah. And she's crazy in real life. I did a bunch of reading up on her. Lots of controversy, lots of issues.
Yeah.
It's the best. She's the best kind of person out there. She's real. I don't know why they say she's crazy. She's real.
Yeah, she got she did a couple nights in jail for domestically abusing her husband. And she's
awesome.
she's gotten multiple DUIs as well. She's crazy.
Dude, she's living life.
She's awesome.
By the Cedar Resort.
Just burp.
But that's kind of. How about that? That's very festive for Halloween. Getting scared by a beautiful woman.
That's a great list. That is a great list.
I hope people agree.
The boys absolutely love it.
And if anyone has,
And I think, guys, in the chat, what you could do is you could fire off. You got a bunch of number one. Everyone loves your take on number one. We all just she's no longer being gatekept. Estella Warren has been revealed to everybody as the hottest woman of all time. And then I think you're going to get some pushback maybe in the chat. So if you guys are in the chat, fire off who you think should be on that list. I think Helen Bonham Carter in Fight Club deserves a shout. And then also, of course,
Oh yeah, Helena Bonham Carter and Harry Potter even.
yeah, for real. Talk about crazy. And then
also the girl that played Romeo and Juliet in the 70s.
Okay.
She has she's such a full figure. I shouldn't say that because she's pretty young at the time of the movie, but she's like 80 now, so it's okay.
Yeah. Well, she's 80 now. Marion Cotillard and
that's why I said this is volume 1. This is
volume 1. Yeah, we could do a whole second volume. We could add Marion Cotillard in Inception, and in like Batman Begins, and then you can also of course it's hard to rule out Margot Robbie in the Scorsese movie.
Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally glossed over that. That's so funny.
Dude, it's
there's a few more. Actually, I think there's a movie she's in where she's even hotter.
Really?
It's before she popped off. It's like a rom-com movie with Donald Gleason. Good. No, that's not the movie I'm thinking of. Goodbye, Christopher Robin. No, not that. Margot Robbie in About Time. That's what it's called.
Oh yeah, About Time's like a legit good movie.
Yeah, it actually is really good. It's like one of the only. It's like a really good rom-com. She had just come on the scene at that point. Man, yeah, that was like before Wolf of Wall Street. She was sweet. Anyways, these are just things I think about, and things that I feel the show could benefit from.
Yeah, it's really good. She's very hot in this movie, but still not hotter than Estella Warren is in Kangaroo Jack.
Yeah, I know, right? So for my next list, I'll probably do something like 5 hottest guys in movies.
Okay.
I'll probably, I'll probably do, or something along that line.
That's great. We can just do like every once in a while. You can just throw in 5 hot. You just do. Hey, I'm here. I got 5 new hot chicks for you guys to look at.
Yeah, I got 5 new hot people, 5 hot babes.
Yeah.
And for hot guys, it would just be like cool, like I'm not gonna, what do they say when you don't want to seem gay? Like pause or no
homo.
No homo. There's a new one people say these days. No
cap.
No, something like that. So I'll just say that after everyone I list. But that's what I wanted to share.
That's awesome.
Happy Halloween to everybody. Happy Halloween to you. I'm a big fan of the show.
Thank you, Laser Rat.
And this has been pretty electric. And that last call, I want to know who that person was. He was awesome.
Electric Philly guy?
Yeah, Electric Philly.
Electric Philly guy's awesome.
Yeah.
I might just call him every once in a while. But Laser Rat, before you go, you do have to pick the next movie for us.
Yeah, sure. Give me the options.
So I got 2 options for you. And today, drum roll, the options are Viking-Sized Adventure and Sponge-A-Kiss. I got 2 different SpongeBob movies for you.
No way.
Yeah, baby. We got Sponge-A-Kiss and Viking-Sized Adventure. They're both 88 minutes long on the dot.
You know what? Let's do Sponge-A-Kiss because I don't think I've seen that. I've seen Viking-Sized Adventure.
It's good?
I've seen that. But let's do Sponge-A-Kiss. I want to know how it. I want to see if he's also grieving the loss of his wife and son,
like Spartacus is,
like Gladiator, if he is imprisoned if he's imprisoned like in Spartacus, and has to break free.
Yeah, we'll find out together as a unit. And you're going to Rocky Horror Picture Show tonight. You're probably going to see some real freaks out there, huh?
Oh, it's absolutely, yeah. It's one of those things where everyone in the crowd participates. So certain people are going to be on stage, miming the characters, and everyone's going to be yelling at the screen and throwing shit everywhere. It's going to be pretty hilarious. I'm kind of scared, but I'm excited.
That's going to be freaky, dude. You're gonna meet some real freaks out there in New York City. But for your first call, ever on TBWZ Widescreen Radio is Electric One. Thank you for coming in with a prepared top 5 list. You did your research, and at any time you want to call back, brother, you're always welcome on the show.
Oh, thank you so much, my man. Well, it's my pleasure. Power to you. Everything's going good. I'm loving every minute. And the pleasure is mine. Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone in the chat.
Yeah.
And get ready for another countdown. And everyone prepare your own list if you want.
Yeah.
Sound off. Give me your thoughts. Let's make this a discussion,
Let's talk women. Thank you, Laser Rat.
Yeah, all right, brother. All right, man. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, peace.
Peace.
Guys, unbelievable. Our first call from Laser Rat. He came in with a prepared top 5 list. When any of you guys want to come in with a top 5 list, we are absolutely here for it. We're absolutely here for it. Now we're watching Spongicus. Fellas in the TikTok, we just had an awesome call with a very funny guy. If you want to hear the calls, you can follow along right here. I'm getting another call right now. So if you want to hear that, come on over to the other chat. You can jump in with us, but we're getting a call right now. What's up, brother? How you doing? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio.
Hey, it's Brady. I was in a couple of days ago. I'm back.
Yeah, Brady, how you doing, man?
Good. How are you?
Good. You dressing up for Halloween this year?
We gotta see.
What you gotta? If you just pull something from the closet, you're just dressing up as like a sports guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the move, bro.
I got a quick question here.
Fire off.
Since DeAndre Swift's out,
yeah,
do you think I should start Dowdle, Pollard, or Travion Henderson since Ramondre Stevenson's out?
Yeah, I'm really, really curious about the Ramondre Stevenson injury in general. It's his toe, and the verbiage is not like he's out. It says he's sitting out. So I don't know if there's some weird stuff going on there. I like Travion Henderson a lot. It just doesn't feel like the Patriots are using him as much as they should. So maybe this is the breakout game. And then it was Dowdle is going up against Green Bay, so that one's going to be tough. And then who was the third one? Pollard.
But yeah,
I mean, it's just tough to take a Titan. And the Chargers have given up yards to running backs, but in my head, I'm leaning towards seeing what Travion Henderson can do.
Yeah,
that game, and that game, New England's favored at home. It's a game that they could drop though. So I think Travion Henderson catching passes out of the backfield is going to be really nice because he hasn't been the third down back yet. So it'll be cool to see him get some catches out of the backfield and then really run well. So I'd lean towards Travion Henderson, in my opinion.
All right, perfect. Thank you.
Of course, bro. We're live again on Monday if you want to call back in.
All right, perfect.
All right, later, Brady.
Yeah.
That was Brady. Brady's electric. I love that he was on the show earlier and then he's back in. I had someone pop in, Ethan Johnson, my twin. Ethan Johnson, my twin. Brother, how are you doing, man? If you could subscribe on YouTube, that would be huge. We'd love to hear it. And if you guys have anything that you want to fire off into the chat, you can call in live. If you get up to 2,500 likes, I'll start answering questions again. Or if you call in, or if you chat on the red app or the purple app, we can just answer those live for you. But we're also on the stream. You guys can't see it, but on the stream, we're also watching SpongeBob in the background, so you can hear sports talk and then also listen or watch along to some good SpongeBob. So that's always fun. It's always fun. Thank you guys for liking up the live. Keep doing that, please. That helps me out a lot. I'll answer a couple here. Pierce Baronowell. What a professional name you have, brother. Hunt or Tracy for running back? You got to think Kareem Hunt should be eaten this week. Kareem Hunt's going to eat against the Bills, who have a bad defense. So I'm going to go with Kareem Hunt. Also, Slinger, PV, if you got Dong, if you guys are in the chat and you think Laser Rat missed anybody on his list, let's see who you think should be on that list. Because I had a few that I named, so I want to know if you guys have any that he missed as well. Do you think I should start Love over Matthew Stafford? I love Matthew Stafford this week, Anthony. So I'm going to lean towards Matthew Stafford. Is Brian Johnson Jr. playing? I don't know. I can look that up for you, though, Johnny. In just a second. Bam or T. Higgins? I'm avoiding T. Higgins. I think Jake Browning's going to end up getting some snaps for the Bengals, so I'm just going to avoid that one in general. Tracy and K9 for Jalen Warren. Dude, that's tough, man. Which side are you on, lead? Jones, Marks, or more in the flex. Jones is. I need to know who you're talking about, Bryce. Jones who? Daniel says Dart or Daniels. I think Jaden Daniels is hurt. I think Jaden Daniels is legit hurt. I don't think he's 100%. I know they're saying he's starting, and he's going out there on a banged up leg against a really good Seahawks defense. And Dart, I know he's on the road in Chicago. It's going to be oh no, he's on the road. Wait. He's at home against the 49ers. They're both tough matchups, but I do lean towards Dart in that role. We're taking a call. If you guys want to hear the call, you can follow us live on the Purple app or the YouTube and hear the call. So come over here and hear the call with us. How you doing, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, what's up? It's Tanner, California. I missed the first two. What were the 5 on Laser Rat's list there for top 5 hottest actresses?
Okay. Number 5 was okay. Number 3 was Salma Hayek in From Dusk Till Dawn. Number 4 was Heather Graham in Boogie Nights. That's Roller Girl. If you've seen Boogie Nights. And then number 5, we all had to look up together. This one, it was a DEI play on the part of Laser Rat, but her name was Teyana Taylor. She was in the Fade music video by Kanye West. Teyana Taylor. That was a DEI play from Laser Rat.
Total DEI play.
Total DEI move. He's a liberal.
Of course. Yeah, no, I mean, obviously you guys are missing the most important one.
Which is?
Emma Stone. Top 5 for sure.
But we're saying it has to be, though, he did it with a specific movie or a specific era. So like
from the A, whatever, what teacher, when she was a teacher, what movie, the A's or
Easy A? Easy A?
Easy A, yeah. Young Emma Stone, bro. Oh man.
Emma Stone and Easy A.
Yeah,
I remember this movie.
5.
Easy A or Easy T? Sorry, that was stupid.
Easy A. Yeah, come on. From there, another Emma. What's her? Not Emma Rose. What's the British Emma from Harry Potter?
Oh, Emma Watson in Chamber of Secrets.
So hot. Yeah, the first one.
So you like Emma Stone playing a high school student, and then Emma Watson playing an elementary school student at Hogwarts.
Yep, correct. Yeah, we're on the same page so far. Yeah, all right. And then we got 3 here. Ana de Armas, or whatever her name is.
Okay.
War Dogs.
yeah. Ana de Armas in War Dogs.
Awesome. What is her name?
Yeah, she was very.
What is her name? I think we could just toss Sydney Sweeney in here for number 2. It's off Euphoria. I mean, it doesn't matter what she's in. She's in shitty movies, but insane.
Yeah, all right.
I think it's the last one.
Ana de Armas. Wait, isn't there a better Ana de Armas movie, Laser Rat, than War Dogs? She was in something before this, I'm pretty sure. That was really hot. Or Blade Runner 2047.
Was she in Blade Runner?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, she's the huge pink chick.
Well, yeah, she didn't look like her full self, so I don't think.
Blade.
The last one's tough, but you know what? I've got like a type kind of. I think Lily Collins. Have you Lily Collins?
Is it appropriate for me to look it up?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's not a porn star.
Okay, well. Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I feel like that's a pretty solid top 5 there. Sydney Sweeney, she's getting the recency bias. Those photos of her at whatever award show recently were just insane. She looks good with the bob.
Yeah, you like her? You like the bob?
But yeah, I feel like the DEI hire from Rat was unconstitutional.
Yeah.
I just wanted to chime in on the hot chicks here. I always love a good conversation about chicks. So let's get back to the show here. I got to hop on a call.
Of course, brother. Thank you for calling, Tanner.
Of course.
All right, I hung up on him. No mention of Daenerys Targaryen in season 5. In season 5 specifically. Oh, here's a Reddit post of her over the years. This is what I'm talking about. I mean, season 8 was just an unbelievable. Season 5 might be peak. Season 5 might be peak. This is the funniest. The show has just gone in such a funny way. My mom listens to this show, but you know, it's for the people. This show is for the people. But epic call from Tanner from California. Going up against Laser Rat's list. His list was. The two Emmas at the front were where he kind of lost me. Solid back half of the list, but still no mention of Margot Robbie in the whatever. Yeah, the one with Keanu Reeves. That's the one. We're watching SpongeBob. Folks, if you want to call into the show, you can call in right here using this number. I'm going to be live for another 30 minutes, but I'm live from 3 to 4. I'm doing all of my picks for NCAA and NFL. I'm currently 47-22 on the season. So if you want to hear all those picks, I'm doing them live on YouTube and the Purple app. So if you want to come over to that platform, that's where you can hear those picks. If you want to be a part of that and hear that stuff. Aaron Jones, Woody Marks, or DJ Moore. I like the Bears this week. The Vikings, man, the Vikings O-line is really banged up, so I'm avoiding all Vikings. And then I think DJ Moore is just a better player than Woody Marks. So going to lean towards DJ Moore. I'm going to be staring at the SpongeBob the whole time. The SpongeBob. Such a boomer. Such a boomer. Before we get too far into anything else, that was a bad sentence. I do want to talk about the World Series tonight, as I'm going to cut the camera. The electric Philly guy was so sick, dude. The electric Philly guy was so awesome. I'm just going to clip out that whole call and be like, my phone calls are cooked. The funny thing is, when I first started the show, I thought that people on Twitch who would just be scrolling the browse page would see I have a phone number and I'd get a lot of prank calls and stuff. I haven't gotten like a single prank call. I need to get some like legit prank calls. I need to get someone calling in and just being ridiculous. I think the most ridiculous calls we've had so far were both today. It was Laser Rat coming in with a list of 5 hot women. And then Electric Philly guy. Electric Philly guy made no sense, didn't finish his top 5 list, and then just like dipped out. Started talking about college football and then just hung up and just dipped. Electric Philly guy, if you are here, if you're around, we absolutely love you. We think you're the best. Man, what a day. You guys make this show so good, man. You guys all make this show so good because this show's fun for me. This show's a really good time for me. I enjoy doing it and I have a great time with it. And we have a lot of cool things coming up around the corner. We're growing week over week, show by show. We're growing. We just finished our first month. This is show, 3 times 15. This is our 16th show. So it's pretty crazy when you think about it. Like, to only have done 16 shows and to be where we're at, we're pretty stoked on this. But this show is made by you guys. You guys make this show so fun. And when I'm sitting here and I'm carrying and I'm just talking the whole time, it's whatever. But when the chat's popping off and when the calls are coming in, the show's really great. The show's really great. So I'm going to talk about the World Series right now because I want to talk a little bit about Game 6 and I think Game 7. But if you guys want to call in about anything that you guys have, any takes, the number's right here. And you can also follow us on the other apps right here if you want to be a part of this thing. And BGFX Buku is here. It's a funny name. But the World Series, here we go. Oh, Canada. That's how I'm going to start the clip. Oh, Canada. Oh, Canada. Toronto is 1 win away from taking down the evil Dodgers. They're 1 win away from taking down the bad guys in blue, and being crowned the World Series champions. I cannot wait to see what Rogers Center looks like tonight. The World Series is going to be awesome. It's happening in just about 2.5 hours. We're all going to be locked in for the World Series. And if you're not, you don't love sports. Okay? The thing to look out for the next 2 games. So I think that tonight, Yamamoto is going to pitch very well again. Is he going to go complete game? I don't know. Like, if he goes complete game, like, that's unbelievable. I would be... I can't even imagine him going complete game. It's crazy to even think about. But you gotta love the Dodgers tonight with Yamamoto on the bump. Game 6, I just think they forced the 7th game. The Blue Jays are riding so hot right now, and the Dodgers bats have kind of disappeared. But the Blue Jays are going to struggle, I think, to hit against Yamamoto. So I am considering this game going 7. The thing about the World Series in Game 6 and 7 is things get so weird. Pitchers are coming in at random times. You've got anybody and everybody available for a Game 7 and an elimination game for the Dodgers. Everyone's available. The crazy part is, Shohei Ohtani. Shohei Ohtani obviously pitches and hits. Okay? Shohei Ohtani just pitched in Game 4. He just pitched, 2 days ago? So he's not available tonight. But Dave Roberts has said Ohtani will be available for Game 7, either as an opener or in relief. I cannot see him being an opener because you have Glasnow going in that game. Unless Glasnow goes tonight, which would just be nuts. If Shohei Ohtani opens the game, it's just kind of Shohei as normal. He'll pitch maybe an inning or two and then pass the ball to Glasnow. But if Shohei comes out in relief, there's a rule in the MLB. So a few years ago when he played for the Angels, they changed this rule for him to where when he pitched and he exited as a pitcher, he couldn't switch to DH. He had to stay in the field. So Shohei Ohtani every once in a while would play like left field for the Angels from like the 7th or 8th inning. If he comes in relief and he's not the starter, he can't transition to DH. So Shohei Ohtani is going to have to play in the field if he comes in relief for the Dodgers. Unbelievable. Unreal. If he comes in relief, he'll forfeit his DH spot when they take him out of the game, and he can't go back to DHing. So is he going to have to go to left or right field? Look out for Shohei Ohtani in Game 7 to be playing in the field. And you already know, if it's a tight game, you know the ball is going to find his way. He's going to have to make a play out in the outfield. So this guy, this series, is going to hit, pitch, and play in the outfield if he comes in relief in Game 7. I'm all here for it. I'm so here for that. That situation would be so electric. If you guys can like the stream and get it up to 3,000 and please follow, that'd be huge. He's done it before in the past. Like I said, they changed the rule for him and allow him to come in the game after pitching, but that was in 2021 and not in the World Series. Last time he did it was for the Angels. Side note, I heard some chatter. Shohei Ohtani took batting practice on the field yesterday at Rogers Center, which he hardly ever does. He usually takes his batting practice in the cage. He took his batting practice on the field at Rogers Center, and he was hitting home runs off of the hotel in center field. He's hitting home runs off of the hotel in center field right now. If the Dodgers do end up winning this thing, which is entirely possible, okay? Here's the best case scenario. Game 7 is tight until like the 7th or the 8th inning-ish, maybe 7th inning. It's a really tight game. And then the Dodgers explode for like 5 runs. They have a 5-run inning, and they're going into the 9th inning with a 5-run lead. And who comes out of the bullpen? Clayton Kershaw. Clayton Kershaw comes waltzing out of the bullpen. And for his final pitch as an MLB player, it's to close out the World Series for the team he never left. For the fan base, for the city, for the team that was always by his side, for the guys that he never left behind. It would be a storybook ending for the ages, dude. It would make everyone's least favorite team just a little bit likable at the end of the day. If Clayton Kershaw comes in relief in Game 7 to close out and win the game for the Dodgers. But, man, that would be so awesome to see. It'd be so cool to see. Will it happen? I don't know. You know, I have the Jays winning this series in 7, so I think the Blue Jays are going to win in 7 games. So I think we're going to get to that. I'm in the top 99%. Wow. I'm the top 99% of lives. That's horrible. SpongeBob. So funny watching SpongeBob. It would just be awesome if Clayton Kershaw comes out in relief. It'd be so sick. But I tonight have Yamamoto pitching another gem, and I've got the Dodgers winning this game. It's minus 135 on the money line. So I know it's a little bit steep, but you kind of you got to like take that if you're looking to make a wager on this game. I don't know what you'd want to be pairing it with. At this point, you got to pair it with Vlad Guerrero, total bases. Vlad Guerrero is absolutely dominating. But I want to see who right now is the favorite to win the MVP. Because I said at the beginning of the series, the best bet that you can make is you take the Blue Jays to win it all. But then the second best bet to take was going to be Vlad Guerrero MVP. And so that was plus 400 when we started the series, I believe. And now World Series MVP, Vlad Guerrero is minus 200 to win it. Shohei's plus 270. So if you think the Dodgers are going to come back and win this thing, they're plus 194 to win the World Series. But if you think they're going to come back and win it, take Shohei to MVP at plus 270. That's the play. That's the play right there. Vlad Guerrero is locked up to win that thing if the Blue Jays win it. And he goes down as one of the greatest hitters and players in Canadian history. But dude, I know tonight is like a fun Halloween night, like go out and play, do all that stuff. Like, but you gotta tune into the World Series. You gotta tune into the World Series tonight. And you also gotta tune in on Saturday if there's Game 7. Game 7 is gonna come at a great time. We're going to have Oklahoma and Tennessee on one screen, and then we're going to have Game 7 on the other screen. It's going to be awesome. What's up, Ryan? Please follow if you can. Please like up the stream. Start Dak versus Arizona or Caleb versus Cincy. Let me think about that for a second, brother, because that's a good call. Both those are interesting options. I'm leaning, Ryan, I'm leaning towards, I think Caleb could have a bounce-back game. I think Caleb has to play well at some point. I think it's going to start soon. Boomer. Every time you say that, PV, I always am like, is he calling me a boomer? And then I remember, oh yeah, Boomer Sooner. But Ryan, I'd lead with Dak. Dak's the number one quarterback. Why would you go away from the number one guy, especially against Arizona? But if someone could come over to the Purple app and give us a follow, I'm one follower away from 40. It would just really help me out a lot. I'm trying to get to 50. If you guys can come over and please do that, if you have the app, the purple one, like that'd be huge. I'm just begging, I'm asking. And starting at 3 p.m., I'm going to be logging off of here and I'm going to be giving my best NCAA and NFL plays over on YouTube or on the Purple app. So if you want to come over there and hear the plays, I'm currently 47-22 on the season. Specifically with NFL, I'm killing it. With NFL, I'm crushing. I'm hitting at like an 80% clip on the NFL. So if you want all the good plays for this week, you got to come over to the other app starting at 3 p.m. So in like 15 minutes. But if you guys have any questions to lead us out of the show, you can call into the show right here. If you want to call in live, and if you want to hear the phone calls that we're taking, you got to come over to another place. But if you guys can come over and follow me, it's Take Back with Zach. That'd be huge if I can get one follower. I'll kiss you. I'll kiss you on the lips. No, I won't. No, I will. I probably would. I'm going to, right now, Stoops is our biggest fan. He's the biggest gifter. I'd say, we're not having a contest for biggest fan, but Stoops is the biggest gifter. So right now, at the end of the fiscal year, Stoops, you're getting a kiss on the lips if you do want it. You're going to kiss if you want it. David Duels, what's up, brother? You have any questions? You can call into the show and ask him live. I still want to know who Electric Philly guy is. Do you guys think that the Dodgers win tonight? Dodgers force Game 7? I think so. I totally think so. I got a lot more engagement last Wednesday when I did my top 5 quarterbacks, so I think I'm going to roll with that one again. I never finished my top 10 list. I said I was going to go back and do it, but that just didn't happen. Today I'm posting a clip where remember at the end of last week's show, I said Michael Jordan would be load managing too if he was playing in today's game. I'm going to be posting that today. Absolutely have to post that one today. But then again, it's Halloween. I don't know how many people are going to be checking their phone, so it's not a good posting day. So I don't know if I'm going to post it all today, but I'll post it tomorrow maybe. I was also thinking about it. So for Thanksgiving's on a Thursday. You guys got any questions for me over here? Let me know. Thanksgiving's on a Thursday, so I'm going live on Wednesday before Thanksgiving, and then driving down to my parents' house on Thursday for Thanksgiving. And then Friday, I'm probably driving back here so I could stream. But the Egg Bowl's on Friday at 9 a.m. So the Egg Bowl's at 9 a.m. So what I might do is on Friday, if you guys are into it, I might go live at 9 a.m. on Friday. And then do a watch along to the Egg Bowl. So I might do that and then just be taking callers all day. If you guys are into that idea, I might just go live and do a watch along for the Mississippi State versus Mississippi game. Because it's a huge game, and if Ole Miss wins out, I mean, that game is going to be nuts. It's going to be crazy. Let's do the Schefter Shuffle. It's time for the Schefter Shuffle. Guys, we're going through all of Adam Schefter's tweets, so we have the best knowledge available. If you want to see that and follow along with us, this is the handle for the other app, and you can also go on YouTube and watch it there if you want to see all of Adam Schefter's tweets. But we're rolling through his tweets, and then I'm going to be doing my NCAA picks, and then all of my NFL picks. I'm currently, what does that say? Yeah, I'm 47-22 on the season. And with NFL, I'm specifically killing it. I pick every single game in the NFL. So I give my take on every NFL game, and then I have 6 plays for the NCAA. So if you guys want to hear that, that's at 3 p.m. over on the other apps, if you want to join in on that. And if you're here for the first time in the Twitch universe, if you could please hit that follow button, it helps us out. It helps us grow. It helps the show. And all we're trying to do is grow, and we're trying to show. It's time for the Schefter Shuffle, baby, followed by Vegas Hedge. For the second straight day, Cardinals quarterback Kyler Murray is listed as limited participant in practice due to his foot injury. Cardinals quarterback Jacoby Brissett appeared in the early portion of practice to be working with the first team. I figured that Kyler Murray was going to be starting 100%. So that changes things for the Cardinals and the Cowboys game. It changes things a lot. I'm expecting Kyler Murray still to start. And I think Schefter's doing that too. With the limited participant thing, it's okay. But I know we were thinking, like, is Jacoby Brissett even a better starter than Kyler Murray? And it's like, it's been proven that it's just not true. I mean, Kyler Murray's got to be the guy. Kyler Murray's the best option that they have. Quez the Scope God, what's up, bro? I think you're in here. Quez called in on Wednesday. You got a big fan in us, Quez. We absolutely loved your call on Wednesday. But rolling with it, Adam Schefter tweets that initial testing revealed that Jaguars wide receiver Travis Hunter's ACL is intact. Good. Okay, no torn ACL. Hunter is going through additional testing to determine the extent of the injury and how long he'll be sidelined, and no answers are expected before next week. Hunter injured his knee during practice Thursday and was placed on IR today. All right. There was a lot of fears that Travis Hunter completely ruined his ACL because it was a non-contact injury apparently. So we're hoping that, and we're seeing, as Squidward's all mad, we're watching SpongeBob 2 on the stream if you guys want to come over and watch SpongeBob. Good. Travis Hunter is not out for the season, but he kind of is. 49ers quarterback Mac Jones will start again on Sunday versus the Giants. Is Brock Purdy ever going to start? Is this dude, Mac Jones is running the 49ers. This is no longer Brock Purdy's team. Does Brock Purdy make this team any better this season? Does Brock Purdy make this team any better this season? I don't know, dude. I can't tell you. It seems weird that Mac Jones is continuing to start. Is Brock Purdy really that hurt? Because there were reports a couple weeks ago of Brock Purdy almost being ready to come back. That was like 4 weeks ago. And it's still Mac Jones. It's very confusing. It's very confusing what's going on over there with that situation. Because I know Kyle Shanahan likes Mac Jones a lot. I know he likes him a lot. That's his guy. He really liked Mac. And Mac has looked pretty good. He's also looked pretty bad because he's Mac Jones. True 7 says bench 1, Aaron Jones, Krosky Merritt, or Charbonnet. Definitely Aaron Jones. The Vikings O-line is really banged up. PV, you picked up Mac Jones. Smart move. But True Sevens, some guy in the other chat. I'm on YouTube and Twitch. You can follow it here if you want to see all the chats. Plus, I'm going dark at 3, but I'm giving all of my picks, which I'm 47 and 22 on, over on YouTube and Twitch if you want to get those picks at 3 p.m. PV in the other chat says Merritt sucks, so take that as you will. Oh, you picked up Hunter? That's off waivers? Someone dropped him? That's crazy. You know who I just picked up off waivers? Malik Neighbors. I'm going to trade him next year for like a 4th round pick. Bourne, Spears, Chubb, flex one. Tajay Spears probably, although it's tough to take a Titan at all. But Sir Abiogne, I would take. I would play there. I play with Spears. Thanks, man. What about Stafford or Goff this week? Ooh, that's a tough one. Stafford or Goff this week is a tough one. Because I really like Matt Stafford and the Rams a lot this week. I'm super high on the Rams being like a legit Super Bowl contender. The Lions are obviously very, very good. I don't think Jared Goff is going to be throwing the ball much in the second half. I think they're going to like rout the Vikings. And similarly, the Rams to the Saints. It's a tough one, but I think Puka Nacua is in the game, so look for Matt Stafford to feed Puka and get some touchdowns early in the game. But the Lions will be running the ball against the Vikings. What 3-man waiver are you in that has... Neighbors was dropped because we have a low bench and we don't have an IR spot. It's a 12-man, so he was dropped by someone who needed to pick up a guy, and I picked him up, and we do draft pick trading in our league, so next season I'm going to be able to trade him for a draft pick. Hopefully. T-Town Greg's in the chat. What's up, T-Town? He picked up Goff off waivers this week. He robbed a 10-year-old. That's good. That's good. That's funny. He's always picking on 10-year-olds. I'm so confused. No, I'm not. That's a good pickup, T-Town. Sir Abiyane, thank you for the follow, bro. Trade Egbuka for Collins. For Nico Collins? Absolutely not. No. Do not do that. JS Jawat, do not do that. True Sevens, I feel like whoever I don't choose will throw 5 touchdowns. That's how it is, man. That's always as it is. I dropped a kicker. I dropped Matt Gay, and then like the next week he had like 47 points. He had like 4 field goals made for like 15 points the week that I dropped him. So that's just how fantasy works, dude. That's how fantasy works. Guys, if you're in the Twitch right now and you don't follow, please hit that follow button. It helps us out a lot. But we're doing the Schefter Shuffle. We're going through all of Schefter's tweets right now from the day that we missed. Chiefs ruled out Isaiah Pacheco and left tackle Josh Simmons for Sunday's game at Buffalo. The Josh Simmons I'm not as concerned about because they have 2 other good tackles who should be playing. You know it, PV. And then Chiefs ruled out Isaiah Pacheco. So, dude, look, Kareem Hunt's going to be eating. So in daily fantasy, if you're looking at a play for daily fantasy, absolutely check out Isaiah Pacheco or Kareem Hunt this week. He should be getting a ton of touches. DeAndre Swift is out Sunday versus the Bengals due to a groin injury. So that's why all of the people are talking about Monungai. I don't know. I'm just not in on it. True Sevens, bro. Thank you for coming over, man. Thank you for coming over, dude. Welcome to the TBWZ widescreen radio universe, bro. And I hit that follower goal of getting 40. This is a good day, bro. So now Sevens, we're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday from 12 to 4 Pacific time every day. We're talking ball, we're talking chicks, we're talking ball, and we're talking movies. We're having a good time doing it. Joe Flacco listed as questionable for Sunday. The Bengals activated Sean Clifford of their practice squad to their active roster. Who is Sean Clifford? Sean Clifford? Ew, dude. He played at Penn State. He didn't start at Penn State. And he got drafted to what? He was Trace McSorley's backup. In 2017, in 2019, he was named the starting he was the starting quarterback in 2019. He started all 13 games in 2021. How am I just here? How did I not know? Sean Clifford. What? He was on the Packers, and now he's on the Bengals. I can tell you right now, Sean Clifford is not good. I can just tell you right away, Sean Clifford's not good. He went to Xavier High School in Cincinnati. During his career, he passed for 4,000 yards and 30 tuds. The one thing that probably sucks so bad, and I didn't have this experience, but being super good in high school and then going to college and like being kind of average, it's got to be just a terrible, terrible feeling. You were just the absolute man in high school, and then you go to college and you're not very good. That's why these guys end up like, man, there's some really sad scenarios of like some guys who are balling out in high school and college and then can't make it in the pros or don't get drafted. And then, you spend 20 years of your life working in sports and trying so hard. Didn't he play a game for the Rams? It says he was only on the Packers and the Bengals in his career, according to Wikipedia. He played in 2 games for the Packers. He was 1 for 1 he has a 37-yard completion. Dude, this is actually an electric. It's 3 rushes for -2 yards. That's probably taking a knee. But in the 2 games he played in 2023, threw 1 pass for 37 yards. Arch? Yeah, the Arch one is going to be interesting, dude. Oh, in 2022, him and Liam founded student-athlete NIL agency Limitless NIL. Athletes have signed deals accumulating over $250,000 with over 50 companies. That's a smart move. Now, that's a smart move. This guy's got his head on straight. Sean Clifford, you got your head on straight. If he gets into the game, though, instead of Jake Browning, like, watch out. So Joe Flacco's listed as questionable, so it's going to be Jake Browning, it looks like. PV's saying Arch. Yeah, I'm thinking of someone else. Who are you thinking of? Remember when Baker played a game for the Rams? James would know. Bullet Slinger, if you text James from California, James would absolutely know. He knows all that random stuff. But remember when Baker started a game for the Rams? That was awesome. Remember when Ian Book started a game for the Saints? Dude, the amount of guys that have started a game in the NFL at quarterback, it's crazy. There's some bad ones. Did John David Booty ever get a start? I know Matt Barkley started some games, but did John David Booty ever get a start? Did Quinn Ewers ever get a start? Or did he just come in for Tua at one point when Tua got benched? I think he just came in. Looks like it could be Jacoby Brissett again Monday night. During the open portion of today's practice, Jacoby Brissett got the majority of snaps. We already kind of heard about this. Kyler Murray was typically throwing to Xavier Weaver and Simi Fehoko. Who is this? I know this guy. Come on. Simi Fehoko. Oh, he played at Stanford. Yeah. He did. He did play at Stanford. He was a 5th round pick. This guy was so good at Stanford. After a 2-year LDS mission in Seoul, he began his freshman season in 2018. Dang. How old is he? 97. He's 28. That's smart to do your LDS mission before your freshman year. So then he came in his freshman season at Stanford as a 20-year-old. He did play for the Bulls. Yeah, that's how I know him. Simi Fehoko, and from Stanford. He's from Salt Lake City. November 5th. He just had he's having a birthday soon. Happy birthday, Simi. Yeah, he was first team all Pac-12 in 2020, the last year of the Pac-12. I have a bunch of new messages. Bilal, I just saw those. I'm sorry. BTJ, Tracy, or Monongai. Start BTJ and Tracy. I don't believe in Monongai at all. Thank you, Ryan, for helping out, dude. Guys, we're ending the stream over here on TikTok, but we're going to be live on the Purple app and on YouTube, and I'm giving my picks for NCAA and NFL. I'm 47-22 on the year. So if you want to come over there, come join us now, because I'm going to be logging off of this, and we're going to be doing all the picks over there. So TikTok, you guys have been absolutely incredible. You've been amazing. If you want to call into the show, you can call in live and join us over there. So thank you guys so much. We're live again on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday from 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific time. So come join us over there, and we can have some fun together and keep the show going for another hour while I give my picks. So come on and join us. See you guys. Finally, they're gone. Oh my gosh. I feel like today was better. Let me know. Text me after the show or drop in the chat. But Wednesday was super hectic with the TikTok guys. But I think just having an hour alone with just us and then the hour at the end is nice. Because I'm trying to like, I'm doing all the dumb like, hey, point here. Oh, come over here. Come join us. And it's so like, I know it sucks, dude. It's like, it feels stupid being like, hey, can you please follow me? Hey, come over here and please follow. Oh, like the stream. It just feels like it's super lame. But, you know, you got to humble yourself, man. I've been humbled by this experience a lot of times. And a lot of times it's been like 30 days. 30 times, literally, every single day. But, yeah, it kind of sucks. And I'm like, hey, can you guys like the stream? Can you do this? Oh, come on, get up to 2,000. But dude, bro. I'm here for the long run. And if that's going to help grow the show, which it already has, from Wednesday, I got 42 followers from it on TikTok. I need to get up to 1,000 followers to where they get this screen. So eventually they can just get this screen and I don't have to have my phone up. So I'm not like diverting attention away from into them. So we're getting closer to that. I need to hit 1,000 followers. I'm at almost 200 right now. I got 11 followers today. 11. Crazy. And I made 6 cents, dude. So I got to make money off this thing. And so I'm up to 184 followers. So we're getting there. We're getting closer. But it's just growing pains. You know, eventually when we're in a big studio and we have our own show and we have our own site and our own platform and stuff, like we won't have to worry about this stuff. But we're all going to be able to talk to each other and say like, dude, remember when he was like doing the TikTok live and asking for followers and now he has this. But that's where we're at, you know, and people are moving furniture and stuff and the Wi-Fi is going down and it's like, it'll be cool though. Oh, PV, I didn't miss that. I missed that chat. He revived Baker's career. That game against I think it was the Raiders. And the Rams needed the game to like make the playoffs. That was a huge game. It did revive his career. Because I think he came in like 2 days before. So he didn't even know the playbook, really. That was nuts. That was an awesome game. And LaserRat says, haha, 11. And the Chargers should change their logo to a phone charger. That'd be funny, LaserRat. You should draw it for him. You should draw it for him. Oh, I thought of something really funny, Laser. When the show is bigger and we can take breaks. So what I want to be doing is eventually, like every hour, we'll take a 7-minute break or something at the end of every hour. So we'll go live for 53 and then 7-minute break. And instead of doing ads, what happens in those 7 minutes is it just becomes LaserRat's show. And you could be doing fake ad reads for things. You could just be talking to the chat. You could just be doing whatever, but it's like no sports. It's like nothing cool. It's just, an animated be right back screen for you. But eventually you'll be on mic and it'll just be like your 7 minutes. So it's 7 minutes with LaserRat every hour. So it's like, because I don't know what you're like. It's funny just, and then eventually people are gonna be like, dude, the 7 minutes LaserRat is better than the whole show. And then you'll just start your own stream, and then you'll leave us behind, and you and I will have a huge falling out. And we'll never talk to each other again. And then like 20 years later, the dust will settle, because like your son is like trying to date my daughter or whatever, and we have to become friends again. And then our relationship will be rekindled, and we'll start a show called Zach and the Rat. Zach and the Rat. It'll go so hard. Michael Penix Jr. and Drake London are good to go for Sunday versus the Patriots. All right. PV, a lot of people are on upset alert for this game. I don't think you are necessarily, but a lot of people are on upset alert. Our own Oasis. Yeah. It would go so hard. It would go so hard. Except for your son dating my daughter thing. My daughter is going to be so hot. It's going to be so annoying. Dude, how hot is my daughter going to be? These are weird things to say. Oops. PV, are you nervous about the game at all? I know, Laser. It's going to be nuts. It's going to be stupid. Michael Penix and Drake London are good to go on Sunday. Courtesy of Mark Raimondi. This was cool. Eli Manning dressed up as Jackson Dart for Halloween. And Eli said here, he's like, Charlie said he wanted to dress up as his favorite New York Giants quarterback ever for Halloween. Guess he got his wish. It's Jackson Dart. Here's the thing that's so annoying, dude. All these people are posting their Halloween stuff. They're posting their costumes at like 9 a.m. today. And they were posting their costumes last night. There's such a rush to do the post, to be like the first one on the internet. Of course you're nervous. I don't. My nose is so itchy. It does. I don't know why, but I don't know why you'd be nervous. I'm nervous for the rest of the year, to be honest. I mean, yeah. When you have a 6-2 record, like the only thing that can happen is like you either make the playoffs, which is like good, you did what you were supposed to do, or just failure. Man, I'm so glad we hit that follower goal. That was so awesome. Thank you, Just Sevens. People are just in such a rush to post their outfit that they're like getting dressed up the night before just to post it on the internet. It's like, well, people were dressing up last weekend. What are we doing? It's so stupid. It's so backwards. Dress up on Halloween, and that's it. Don't dress up anymore. Statement from the Ravens. This is they got fined $100,000 for their like injury thing from last week. We don't care. Here it is. They got fined $100,000 for violating the league's injury report by incorrectly listing quarterback Lamar Jackson's practice participation status on Friday. Because remember, on Friday he was listed as a full participant. The NFL violation was a result of negligence, not an attempt to gain a competitive advantage. If the investigation had determined the violation had intentional or competitive in nature, the discipline would have been more significant, including the potential loss of draft picks. The Ravens cooperated fully with the investigation, so they just made a mistake. I don't know. Do I trust them? I don't know. Titans have ruled out Calvin Ridley, Jeffrey Simmons, okay, and Arden Key, and Xavier Woods. Jeez, dude. If the Chargers don't win by 3 touchdowns, I'm going to be pissed. All of these guys are out. This kind of tells me that I think these 3 guys could easily be on the move. Jeffrey Simmons is their best player on both sides of the ball. So I don't know if they're going to move Jeffrey Simmons, but look for Arden Key. Brother. I mean, did you guys see Squidward? Look for Arden Key and Xavier Woods to be on the move. If T-Town's in here, I know Robert Woods was the USC guy, but wasn't there a safety that was really good? Ramondre Stevenson is out for Sunday's game versus the Falcons due to his toe injury. That's everything. That's the Schefter Shuffle. Awesome. Guys, we did the Schefter Shuffle. And now it's time to jump into the plays of the weekend. We have 1 hour left until the show is over for the rest of the week. We have an epic sports weekend, of course. Highlighted by an epic college football game at 4:30 with Oklahoma playing Tennessee in a playoff elimination game. A potential Game 7 on Saturday. An epic game between Utah and Cincinnati on Saturday. You have Vandy playing Texas on Saturday. And then on Sunday, we get the game of the year with the Bills and the Chiefs. It's an awesome football weekend, dude. Awesome football weekend. We're stoked. We're beyond stoked. We're super happy. ESPN.com. We're super happy. Gossman is going on the bump tonight. It's Gossman and George Springer's back in the lineup. He's batting cleanup, so he's not leading off. He's batting cleanup. NBA refs are starting to wear headsets during games. Why? Ew, dude. They're going to look so lame with their headsets. They're going to look so lame, their headsets. But I got 6 plays for the NCAA. If you guys have plays, this is your time to call in and fire off some plays. As I do this and that. Cool. What's up, Jameson? 3K. I don't know what that means. Oh, brick. Jameson's now on the YouTube. If you don't subscribe, please subscribe. The first game that I want to go through for the NCAA, as you know, we do 2 morning games, 2 afternoon games, and two evening games. The morning games, it's just you have to watch it. It happens every single year, but you have to watch it. I'm here, there, and everywhere. Jeez, Brick is all over the place, guys. Shout out to Brick, bro. Shout out to Brick. house. I'm gonna need a laser sound effect too for when Laser calls in, and then for Tanner from California, I need to get something too because he's been calling a lot. And then I think we just start giving the Electric Philly guy calls. I'm gonna text him after the show for sure. Electric Philly guy was awesome. Penn State and Ohio State. So these are my 6 plays for week 9, right? Week 9, week 10. These are my 6 best plays for week 10. Penn State and Ohio State. Penn State and Ohio State. I wonder what this spread would be if James Franklin was still the coach. If they had won those games and he hadn't dropped the ball, I wonder what this spread would be. Because right now it's 18.5. It would probably be closer to what, 7? I don't know. But Penn State is simply not very good. Ohio State is the most dominant team in the nation by a large margin. Don't even talk to me about Indiana. Don't even talk to me about Indiana at this point. Texas A&M is better than Indiana. And then you'll find that out the Big Ten championship game. They'll be exposed by Ohio State. It's going to be a rout. Jen likes Ohio State all the way. Ohio State all the way, Jen. I think they're going to win the whole thing. It'll be them versus Alabama, and that's going to be a great game. You got to know, though, this Penn State team, this is their Super Bowl. This is their national championship game. Beating Ohio State would be the best thing these guys could possibly ever do. Their season's over. They're dead. They're not going anywhere. I think all they have left is to play spoiler. And this is the biggest game they could potentially spoil. I think the roster is going to be followed up. They still have solid guys on their roster. Penn State still has solid guys on their roster. They're not a bad team. They just sucked this year. I don't know what happened, but we'll find out one day. They have nothing to lose. I think Penn State comes out and does enough on defense to hold the Ohio State team to under 30 points. They usually sit around the 34-point margin. I think Penn State's defense is better than the teams that they have been playing. So I think Penn State's going to do enough to hold them under 30 points. And then Penn State's offense is good enough to score twice. If those 2 scores are touchdowns, then they cover the spread. If one's a touchdown and one's a field goal, they don't. But I'm going to lean on those scores being touchdowns. I believe Penn State's going to do enough to cover. So give me Penn State plus 18.5. It's my first play. The next play, Texas and Vanderbilt. This is going to be an awesome game. Texas and Vandy. I love Vandy and Diego Pavia so much. He's having so much fun out there. You can tell he's having a good time, dude. You can tell he's having a blast. And that team loves him. The whole fan base, the coach, everyone's rallied around him, and I love this Vandy team just as much as you do. This game's going to be tough, though. They do everything well, and most of all, they rally behind their leader. I just said that. I am worried about this offense being able to score on Texas's defense. Texas's defense is all time. They're legit. It's a very good defense. It's one of the best in the country, and I've seen their offense improve week over week. I don't even know if Arch Manning is going to be able to go in this game, but I do like their backup, Matthew Caldwell, who's played a ton of games. Matthew Caldwell has a ton of experience. So I don't think there's a huge drop-off between Arch and Matthew Caldwell. He won't be as good, but I think it'll just be one of those games where Sark has to dial it up. And I think Matthew Caldwell has enough experience to play a home game against Vandy and do enough to get the job done. I don't think Vandy played very well against Missouri, and Missouri had their backup in. That game should have been more of a blowout. They struggled against Missouri's defense, and Texas's defense is better, in my opinion. So all day, man. All day. Give me Texas minus 2.5, and I think the fun stops here for Vandy. Oh, Slinger, you think Matthew Caldwell is going to be better than Arch? He played at Troy. It's not like he was playing at like a great school. He played at Troy. The big kicker here, Slinger, is if he plays really, really well, like if he balls out, you kind of got to start him the rest of the year, no? You're out on Arch. You're just done with him. Imagine if he gets benched for Matthew Caldwell. That'd be crazy, dude. SpongeBob is being so funny over here. And Patrick. I can't wait till I can get that in focus. All right, I need to get a split diopter. Yeah, Texas minus 2.5. And then for the 12:30 slate or the 3:30 slate on the East Coast, this is my favorite play of the day. So I'm just telling you guys right now, it's my favorite play of the day. If you're going to just take one, I'd probably just lean towards taking this one. Texas Tech and K-State. Texas Tech is one of the top 10 teams in the nation. They're getting disrespected right now in the polls. In terms of just pure talent, they're absolutely up there with Texas A&M, with Indiana, with Ohio State, with Alabama. They're absolutely up there in terms of pure talent. The one game they lost, their quarterback wasn't playing. When Baron Morton is playing, dude, this team is really solid. Baron Morton is a great quarterback. Take back Bob with Zach Pants, okay? What happened to Paul Blart? Oh, Ben Barry, I did say we were going to watch Paul Blart today. We'll watch it on Monday. I'm sorry, brother. Texas Tech, Morton is back. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. I've watched this team play a lot this year, and I've been incredibly impressed with their offense, especially their defense. Their defense is really, really good. This team is unbelievable when Baron Morton plays. He's undefeated, and he's back in the lineup this week in a big way. That game against Arizona State, man, if he's playing, they don't lose that game. And they almost came back and won. That was a really impressive game for Texas Tech, even in a loss. I thought that was an impressive loss. I know K-State's no walk in the park, but this team's not very good. They're not even near the same class as Texas Tech. The line only being 7.5 is crazy. I think this should be at least 10. I think the line should be at least 10. Give me Texas Tech minus 7.5. In what should be like the it should be a bigger game. I wish it was a bigger game. It's not because they're not very good. But Georgia and Florida. It's the world's largest cocktail party, baby. The world's largest cocktail party is happening right now. I know Florida's down, but this stadium is always going to be a tough environment to play in. And these fans are going to be so drunk. They're going to be hammered. Georgia's been incredibly suspect on defense this year. Their offense has been really, really, really good, especially when they get to click in all four quarters like they did against Ole Miss. Georgia's coming off their most complete game. I mean, yeah, they gave up 34 to Ole Miss. Like I said, their defense has not been very good this year. But offensively, they've really struggled in the first half of games, and finally they didn't. So if they're able to play offense on all four quarters, they should be able to just rout Florida. However, Florida's going to put up points. Florida's going to be able to score on Georgia. Florida's absolutely going to be able to score on Georgia. I think they'll get up for this game. It's going to be a little bit tougher on the road at Florida. They're not going to be able to click like they did at home against Ole Miss. Ole Miss would have covered 8. I think on the road, at home, Ole Miss would have been a lot closer of a game, potential to win. I'm not going to get on the Ole Miss thing. I'm just still kind of upset about it. But when you're giving me the hook, as you are right now, they're giving me the hook right now with the 7.5. So I'm taking Florida plus 7.5 at home against Georgia. I'm trying to make these quicker and more concise. So I think that's what we're doing here. I usually pick 2 games for that 4:30 slot, or that at 7:30 slot on the East Coast. But I have 1 game in there, and then 1 game at night because the night game is awesome. Oklahoma and Tennessee. This is a playoff eliminator for both teams. I know on paper it looks like both teams are kind of out of it, but both have good losses, if you will. The Oklahoma loss to Texas is a tough one, but you could just say their quarterback was hurt. He shouldn't have even played in the game. Shouldn't have played in the game. It would have been better if he didn't. This game's going to be legit awesome, dude. Tennessee has an elite offense, and Oklahoma has one of the best defenses in the country. So it's big on big. Rocky Top is a really tough place to play, and I think Oklahoma is going to be really feeling the crowd noise today, especially early in the game. And I've said it all year. John Mateer's not 100%. Look at the first 4 games, dude. He was unbelievable. And since then, he's been pretty garbage. Like legit, like not very good. And now his stats at the beginning of the season, he was like a Heisman favorite, dude. He was a Heisman favorite at the beginning of the season. And now, I'm pulling him up right now. Come on. So stupid. Websites. He's got 8 touchdowns and 6 picks. Since hurting his hand, he's been pretty bad, dude. I can't back a guy like that. And, dude, Joey Aguilar, I thought was going to be garbage. He's been solid, dude. Joey Aguilar's been nothing but good, dude. He throws the ball around. He's going to throw some picks again. Both guys are going to turn it over. I think this game's going to be wacky. For whatever reason, I almost said it's going to be wet and wacky, which makes me want to check the weather in Knoxville. Since it's going to be cloudy on Saturday, do we have a chance of rain? 47% chance of rain, or 12% chance. No, it shouldn't rain. It's not going to be wet. It'll be wacky, though. There's going to be a lot of turnovers. There's going to be a lot of picks. There's going to be a lot of touchdowns. This game's going to be wild. I think the score's going to flip back and forth a lot. I think it'll stay close. But if you're giving me the 2.5 and it's not the 3, I love Tennessee being able to... Blanker, it just threw me off so hard. Chance of meatballs. It's going to be nice when the chat is faster and I can't get so distracted by it. I was just about to finish the take, too. It's cloudy with a chance of meatballs. That movie was actually legit good. Someone send me that movie. John Mateer's not 100%. He's fallen off a cliff since he got hurt. I think Joey Aguilar is going to be solid. There's going to be a lot of picks thrown. It's going to be a fun game, but give me Tennessee minus 2.5 at home. Tennessee minus the 2.5. Sorry, PV. I know it feels like I'm just ganging up on your teams, PV. I know that's what it feels like. But so far, every time I've picked against Oklahoma their past 3 games, and so far I'm 2-0. So if I go 3-0, that means 3 games in a row they haven't covered the spread. Their ATS record is probably not good. I understand this one. You feel it too? Yeah. I mean, at Rocky Top is tough, but it's a playoff eliminator, so it's gonna be fun. Bullet Slingers on OU. All right. I bet all the money's on OU too. Let me check where the money is right now. It's going to be such a good game, dude. It's going to be this and then maybe game 7. Oh, bro, it's going to be awesome. Right now, all the money's on Tennessee. Yeah, so OU might be the move here. Bro, oh my gosh. Oklahoma is 1-7. The over has hit once in Oklahoma's 8 games. The over has only hit once, so they are an under team. And then Tennessee is 6-2 to the over. Oh yeah, I did fade them. I just always fade them. I faded Ohio State too this week. That's an interesting one. And the over's at 55.5. It's a big number. Something's got to give. And then the last game that I have, Cincinnati and Utah. Dude, Cincinnati's quarterback, Brendan Sorsby, is one of the best quarterbacks in the league. He's got 20 touchdowns and 1 pick. He's elite, dude. He should be a Heisman contender. Absolutely should be a Heisman contender with the numbers that he's been putting up. He's got 20 tuds, only 1 interception. I think Utah is a solid team. I think Dampier's a good quarterback. He's had some good play. It's been tough recently for him. He did get hurt, and so I don't know if he's still nursing an injury, kind of like Mateer is. But this Cincy team is hard to stop. They're really hard to stop on defense. I like this Cincinnati team. The Bearcats always find a way to get it done, although this will be their toughest test on the road in Salt Lake City. That's a really hard place to play, especially at night. Especially at night. It's a really hard place to play. But since they get the hook, I'm going to roll with Cincy plus 10.5. Cincy plus 10.5 is my final play of the week. There is. Yeah, Jen, I'll DM you. Jen wants to send some movies. I'll shoot you a DM with my address if you want to send some stuff. That'd be huge. That'd be awesome. So those are my NCAA plays. Just to go over them one more time, I have Texas minus 2.5 against Vandy. I have Penn State plus 18.5 against Ohio State. I have Florida plus 7 against Georgia. Texas Tech minus 7.5 against K-State. That's my favorite play. Tennessee minus 2.5 against Oklahoma. And then Cincy plus 2.5 on the road against Utah. Those are my 6 plays. And I have a winning record in the NCAA. But I'm real sharp. I have 2 units on Tech. Yeah, I believe it. That's a good one. Speaking of units, guys, if you are in here, I do have an announcement on Monday. I have a big announcement on Monday. This show is growing. The show is moving places. We're making big moves. We've been reaching out with people and chit-chatting with a lot of people. Yeah, it's official. I've got a real big move on Monday. It's a new way for you guys to support the stream. It's some support for me. We're super excited for the announcement on Monday. It's going to be really, really cool. So I'll be doing that at the beginning of the show. So make sure Monday you guys tune in and hear the announcement. It's a new way to help and support. It's the next step in this journey that we are all taking together. So super excited about that announcement and what's going to be coming from that. It's going to be fun. It's going to be cool. It's crazy. It's another result of kind of just like putting the show out there, going live everywhere, going on TikTok, posting all the clips. It's paying off. It's paying off, and it's kind of the first time it's paid off into something like legit cool. So, yeah, it's going to be awesome. It's going to be really cool. Mint Berry, if you're still in here, are you getting the ads? Because you're showing up now as a sub on my end. I see the star next to your name, so maybe I don't think you should be getting the ads anymore. Oh, nice. Thank you, Mint. Oh, yeah, you resubbed? Okay, so that's why you have it. Yeah, 2-month subscriber. Thank you, man. I didn't see that. I did not see that. All right, let's go through the NFL. Just to remind you guys, in the NFL, let me find the exact number. I'm not saying like it's logical to take every single play that I take. But I was 8-3 last week. Week 1, I was 10-3. The second week of the show, I was just above 500, I believe. Last week 8-3. So I'm 36-15 in NFL plays. I know it's tough because I take every NFL play, and I literally just like go through the plays with you guys live, and I don't do any research aside from the Schefter Shuffle. So it's hard to be like, I'm not taking this guy's plays because he's not even thinking about it. I also don't put any money on the plays. But I think because I'm not risking anything, I'm just betting with my gut and my balls. Because we don't bet with our head around here. We bet with our eyes and our balls. Both our balls. All 4 of our balls. Our eyeballs and our balls. So that's how we bet. If you want to take some of this stuff, these are going to be my plays for the NFL, dude. Let's jump through them together. Falcons at Patriots. Everyone is kind of jumping on this Falcons line. A lot of people are jumping on this Falcons plus 5.5 line. A lot of people have the Patriots on upset alert. The money is on New England. A lot of big money is on New England. Dude, this one's kind of simple, man. For me, this one's like pretty simple. I know the Falcons are like a buy low team right now because you're like, oh, they just had that horrible loss. I forget who they lost to, but they had a really bad loss last Sunday. They don't look good. They look really bad. And everyone's like, this team did beat the Bills. They looked pretty good in that game. So I know the Falcons are not the worst team in the world, and they should be able to put up points. But when everyone is jumping on one thing, I'm seeing everyone, all the sharps out there. Every sharp I know is on the Falcons plus 5.5. I think the Patriots are a better team, dude. I think they're really well coached too. That's the biggest thing for me. Is Vrabel is an awesome coach, and I don't see him being afraid of a Falcons team that's coming in to their stadium. They lost to the Dolphins. That's what it was. Yeah, they lost to the Dolphins, and so everyone's seeing that, and that's why the line is where it's at. If they don't lose to the Dolphins, what's the line? 3.5, 4.5. Then you would take the Patriots. I don't know. I like this number. You know, it's moving the wrong way too. All the money's coming in on the Patriots, and they're thinking of moving it down to 5. I think Vegas likes their position. All the sharps are on Atlanta. Everyone I'm hearing is on Atlanta, which means everyone in the next 2 days is going to be putting a ton of bets in on Atlanta, and the line's going to move the other way. But I like the Patriots here, man. Give me New England minus 5.5. I'll take New England minus 5.5. I'll be the guy. I'll totally be the guy. We should have some music underneath this, huh? Let's get some music underneath this. Oh, I know. Just some like cool like Budos band stuff. You guys know what I mean? Writing. Panthers and the Packers, dude. All right. Panthers and the Packers are going off. It's a huge spread. It's a massive spread. And Carolina's not that bad. Bryce Young appears to be starting. So you're going to get Bryce Young with the start. The Packers are a great team. I know they are. I know they're very good. This is a huge line, though, dude. Is there something I don't know? They've got the money coming in on Carolina and the spread on Green Bay. So 54% of the bets are on Green Bay, but 94% of the money is on Carolina. So you're seeing big money coming in on Carolina. Let's see what Action Network has for the public betting, because they're all kind of, they always have them different. Action has the money and the bets on the Packers, but on the 12.5. Is this a sucker bet? Is this a sucker bet, chat? Is Carolina a sucker bet? Because it doesn't make sense to me to go Packers. I think the line will probably move to 13 with as much money coming in on Carolina as it is. So I'm going to go with Carolina plus 13.5. I also have, let's see the Packers schedule, because this might be a trap game. Yeah, the Packers have the Eagles next week in prime time. This has trap game written all over it, dude. On a Monday night. This has trap game written all over it. I mean, I've got the Packers on upset alert. Why does it matter who all the money is on? That's a good question. So the books themselves, PV, are constantly aware of where the money is. So what the books, their goal is to have it be 50-50. Because at 50-50, they make all the money on the VIG, which is that minus 110. So when you bet $100, you actually are winning 90, right? It's not 100 and you get 100 back. It's actually like 100, you win 90. Or you bet 110 to win 100. So that 10% VIG, that 10% is how they make their money. So if they have it completely 50-50, it doesn't matter who wins or loses, because they'll make all of that VIG from the losing side. So that they're going to make a lot of money either way. So they're always letting it kind of go 50-50. If you are looking at the stats and you see that Vegas is saying that like 75% of the money is on one team, then you know that Vegas needs the other team to cover. And Vegas doesn't lose a whole lot. So what I'm doing as a bettor is I'm saying, man, 70% of the money is on the Packers. That means the line should move the Packers' way. So if it's 14 and all the money's on the Packers, they'll move it to 14.5. They'll move it to 15. They'll move it to 15.5 to try to get the money to come in on the other side to get to 50-50. So that's why the line moves and they try to get it to 50-50 money equal on both sides. But if the line doesn't move, then you know that Vegas likes their position and they like where they're at. So that's what you're looking for really with the money. The other thing is, if you see that like 70% of the bets are on the Packers, but only 60% of the money is on the Packers, that means there's more people betting bigger amounts on Carolina. And so you're going to follow the big dogs. Because usually people who are betting $10,000 a bet kind of know what they're doing. Right? That's the philosophy there with the big dogs. Now with the prevalence of gambling, I don't think that's as big of a factor for me. But I do look at where the money is just simply because I like to see where Vegas is. So Vegas's position is really important to me because I like to bet with Vegas. That's called betting with the public or betting with the book. So when the public wins, that's when the public's all on one side and those teams win. That's like a good day for the public. It means Vegas gets just trashed. But Vegas makes money. Vegas is the only entity out there that wins every week. The big dogs have the inside info too. Yeah, so you're looking at where the big bets are. If there's a percentage discrepancy there, then you're also looking at Vegas's position relative to line movement. See, as more random people come and join the show and like people are talking money and stuff and throwing money around on bets, like I want to make sure we're highly educated with what we're doing with our money. So that's what I'm doing there. This is a weird line too. Broncos are plus 1.5 on the road at Houston. It's a weird line. It seems like the Broncos should be able to cover relatively easily. It feels like the Broncos should win this game. I haven't been impressed with Houston at all this year. I don't know who has been impressed with Houston. It's a really low total, so we're thinking of a defensive game here. Is Houston's defense going to be able to slow down Bo Nix enough? I don't know. These FanDuel odds are all so wrong. This is an under game if I've ever seen it, though. But all of the money's on Houston, but most of the bets are on Denver. It just feels like one of those weird ones that Denver probably drops, in my opinion. Do you guys like the music underneath? Does that make it nice? Does that make it sexy? Weenies no gambling. All weenies no gambling. Yes, they do, Brick. Who am I looking up? Oh, yeah. The Broncos have the Texans, the Raiders, and the Chiefs. So they have a Thursday night game, though, against the Raiders. This one's really tough. It's just an absolute toss-up. The Texans got to win a game at some point, though. Do the Texans have a chance at all in the AFC? They're coming off a good win against the 49ers. Tough loss to the Seahawks. They lose to good teams and they beat bad teams. So the Broncos, in my opinion, are a good team. So that's all you need to know. Is this a sucker bet? I don't know. Most of the bets are coming in on Denver, but all the big money's on Houston. I'm going to go against the big money here, though. I'm taking Denver to the plus 1.5. And it's probably going to move to plus 2. That's a stupid bet. That one's stupid, but sometimes you just make stupid bets because we bet with our balls. Chargers at Titans. All the Titans are out. This one is easy, dude. I don't even want to look at the stats because I know all the money's going to be on LA. Chargers on the road. On the road, outside, though, does make me a little bit nervous. It's just a different environment for the Chargers. Is this a trap game for them? When the Chargers have all their guys, they cover. It's at the Vikings, and then they play the Steelers and then the Jags. They've got a pretty easy next 4 games. The Titans are really bad, man. Really bad. 9.5 is kind of disrespectful, in my opinion. I think this should be at least 10. 10.5. It's probably going to move to 10 by game time, so I'm going to take the Chargers minus 9.5. Against a really bad Titans team. Like a really legit bad Titans team. Honestly, the Chargers might cover the over by themselves. Chicago Bears at Bengals. This is a fun game, dude. This game's going to be fun. I don't think Joe Flacco is going to be playing the whole game. Go Bolts. You're right. I really don't think Joe Flacco is going to be playing the whole game here. I think we'll get Jake Browning at some point, which is tough because Joe Flacco's like hurt and banged up. I think the Bears are going to have a solid bounce back game. I like the Bears. I like this offense. I think it's only getting better week after week with Ben Johnson at the helm. Caleb needs to stop making some of the dumb throws that he's making, but I like where the Bears are at this season. I like where they're heading. Their direction is solid. There's a lot of points here. A lot of points. They're not seeing a whole lot of defense being played. If that's the case, and we're getting a lot of points, I'll take the favorite here. So I'm taking the Bears minus 2.5. It's weird that they get minus 120 and stuff on the spread. Colts are minus 3 at the Steelers. Okay. This is one of those spots, man, where Mike Tomlin as a home dog, I know he didn't cover against the Bengals, against the Packers. The Colts are absolutely rolling. Everyone in the world is going to be on the Colts. Minus 3 is a really, really low number for them. I think the Colts have to drop a game or two at some point here. Their defense is it's good. But I think at some point it's going to get exposed during this season. I think Pittsburgh defense obviously has not been good. So, I mean, seeing a 50.5 point total at Pittsburgh is just jaw-dropping. That's not a Mike Tomlin-led team defensively this year. But I think the Colts do have to drop a game at some point, and I think this is a spot where they might do it. So I got the Colts on upset alert, so I'm taking the Steelers +3 at home. Pittsburgh +3 at home. Yeah, all the money and the spreads. But see, bigger money's on the Steelers, yeah. Mike Tomlin being a road dog 2 games in a row and losing and not covering both of them is a crazy thought. There's no way, dude. He's got to cover this game. Simply like that's how we gamble. That's how we wager, dude. Smartly, not stupidly. This song's so good. This guitar coming in. Shuggy Otis. Isn't that sick? This is. The organ? Such a good song. It's called Sweet Thing by Shuggy Otis. Sweet Thing, Shuggy Otis. Shuggy Otis is awesome, dude. I think he played with Funkadelic, if I'm not mistaken. Dude, legend, bro. He played with... Who did he play with? From L.A. Son of Johnny Otis. He's Greek and African American. Oh, he played with Al Cooper. Al Cooper, he played with him. He was a session guitarist with Stephen Stills of Crosby, Stills, and Nash. And then he released his first solo album. Oh, that's what it was. He did a lot of the electric guitar for Frank Zappa and the instrumental Peaches and Regalia from the album Hot Rats. This is one of the best songs of all time, Peaches and Regalia. Purple's an underrated Shuggy Otis song. Yeah. Oh, Shuggy Otis started as there it is, as Frank Zappa's bassist when he was really young. Zach, read me. Yeah, Shuggy Otis was he's a disciple of our man Frank Zappa. We haven't really gotten into too much Zappa on the show, but big Zappa head over here. And Hot Rats is one of the best albums that he has. It's a little bit jazzy, a lot of it funky. It's fun. It was his first recording project after the dissolution of the original album, The Mothers of Invention. Yeah, Willie the Pimp is a great song on here. He also recorded with Eddie James, Etta James, Eddie Vincent, Richard Berry, Louis Jordan, and Bobby Blue Bland. Oh, wow. In 1974, Otis was approached by Billy Preston on behalf of the Rolling Stones, asking him to join the band for their upcoming tour. He declined the offer to record with the Stones in 1974. Billy Preston is the fifth Beatle. Billy Preston played organ on the Let It Be album and a lot of the White Album. He declined the offer along with the chance to work with Quincy Jones in helping produce Otis's next album. After a series of similar refusals, Otis gained the reputation of taking his time after his recording contract with Epic Records nullified. Man, it seems like he kind of made some bad moves. That's sad. In the 70s, he could have gone with the Stones. Could have produced with Quincy Jones. And he said no to all that. Man, don't say no to good things, man. Willie the Pimp is my all-time favorite Zappa song. So good. Let's play Hot Rat. Well, we'll play some of that in the BG right now. Play some Hot Rats. This is Peaches and Regalia, followed by Willie the Pimp. The next game is the 49ers at New York Giants. So the Giants are home dogs in this spot. Mac Jones is going to be starting for the 49ers. I like Mac Jones with the 49ers, man. I like that squad. I like Shanahan. Covering 2.5 on the road at the Giants. It's not going to be easy. This is the first game the Giants have without Cam Scattaboo. Let's see here. It looks like the big money is coming in on the Giants to cover at home. I like a home dog, man. I like a home dog. It's going to be a tight game. I can see the Giants still winning this game. Not easily, but I can easily see them winning a game at home. Plus 2.5 is not that bad. Jackson Dart, it seems like it's kind of every other game for him. And last game it wasn't. So this game I think we get a bounce back. So give me the Giants plus 2.5 at home. Vikings at Detroit is our last game of the morning. Minnesota's plus 8.5 at Detroit. Minnesota's going to have a really tough time this week, man. Really tough time. You have Aiden Hutchinson off his big contract is going to come out and absolutely ball. I really think Aiden Hutchinson is going to make a lot of big noise against that really banged up Vikings offensive line. That offensive line is not good, dude. It's not good. JJ McCarthy is starting. This might just be a rout, dude. This thing might be an absolute rout. It's going to move to 9. If you guys want to take this, take it now because it's going to move to 9. This song is so crazy. Willie the Pimp.
I'm a little pimp with my hair gas bag. Hair candy pants with my shoes shine black. Got a little lady walk that street, telling all the boys that she can't read.
Hot Rats, baby. This is Frank Zappa, Willie the Pimp. As the backing track. Frank Zappa, baby. Yeah, Vikings are in a bad spot here. Detroit's looking really solid. I've loved the way the offense has played all season. And you got to think that defensive line is going to eat against this really, really banged up Minnesota Vikings team. Really banged up Minnesota Vikings team. So I'm going to take Detroit minus the 8.5. For the afternoon, we have 3 games again. I hate when they do this, man. Split it up better. Saints are plus 14.5 at the Rams. Saints team is not that bad, dude. You give me the hook. This is an easy Saints play for me. Like easy Saints play. I don't even have to look at the numbers. No, I will, because you guys like to see it too. FanDuel is saying that 100% of the bets and 100% of the money is on the Rams. You just can't trust these sites, dude. Yeah, everyone's on the Rams right now to cover the 14.5, which is crazy stupid. I give me the Saints plus 14.5. That one's easy, and that's gonna move to 14 and maybe 13.5. So I would Captain Beefheart's so good. Dude, the guy who used to cut my hair at the Wooden Indian in Old Town Tustin showed me Captain Beefheart when I was in like sophomore in high school, and Buckethead. If you know Buckethead. So I'm going to go with New Orleans plus 14.5. Do you know Buckethead, Laser Rat? He's got a weird cult following too. It's awesome. The Jags are minus 2.5 on the road at Las Vegas. Man, this sucks, dude. This line stinks, dude. The Raiders have to win a game, right? These numbers don't make any sense. 80% of the money's on Vegas, but 74% of the bets are on Jacksonville. I know it's only Friday, so not a lot of action is in. Yeah, you can see, like, not a ton of action is in yet. They're reporting 15,000 bets so far, compared to, like, 28,000 for the Chiefs and the Bills game. Yeah, a lot of money's on the Jags, but I think the Raiders have to win a game at some point. This would just be the nail in the Jags' coffin, right? If it was 3, I would like it a lot more. But I'm gonna. It sounds dumb. It sounds stupid. But just give me Las Vegas plus the 2.5. Oh, Brick Jock. I was listening to that album today. It was so good. Colma is his best album. We'll check it out. Dude, this song is so good. It just sounds dumb, but yeah, give me Las Vegas. We're gonna do this one last. We're gonna do Chiefs and Bills last. Seattle at Washington. Man, I think Washington. I think Jaden Daniels is playing. He is playing, but he's banged up, dude. Terry's not playing. I'm just like out on this Washington team. I think they're dead. I think they have to win this game. I think they absolutely need to win this game, dude, if they want to stay alive at all. But I think most people are counting them out in a really tough NFC. They've lost their past 3 games. And they're playing another tough team, and then the Lions, dude, they could lose 5 in a row and just be absolutely done. Daniels is coming back, though, which gives you hope. But the Seahawks defense is one of the best defenses in the country. They've been really, really solid. 3 is interesting. I wish it was 2.5. If it was 2.5, it'd be a no-brainer, but 3 makes it a little bit tougher. Either way, you're going to push if you hit that number. You could buy a point right now and get him to 2.5, which would be a good call, but I don't buy points because I'm just doing this live off the fly. So we're going to go with the Seahawks -3. Seattle -3 on the road at the Commanders. Monday, we'll cover on Monday. They already have a line for this. Hey, all my Broncos guys, they already have a line on FanDuel for the Broncos and Raiders game at 9.5. So I would hop on this Broncos 9.5 for next Thursday. If you have the money to do it. Chiefs and Bills, man. This is it. This is the game of the year so far. Chiefs and Bills is the game of the year so far. The Bills are 4-1 in the regular season against the Chiefs. They're 4-1 against the Chiefs in the regular season. They're 0-4 in the playoffs. The Bills play really, really well against the Chiefs in the regular season, partly because I don't think the Chiefs show them a whole lot. I think the Chiefs kind of dumb it down for the Bills, and they just don't show them a whole lot because they know they're going to face them in the playoffs. And I don't think this is going to be much different. You know, I think a lot of people are going to take Kansas City on the road against Buffalo, but it's a tough place to play. This game is super important for both teams, though, in terms of AFC seeding, because right now the Bills have a better record than the Chiefs. If the Chiefs lose, they have 4 losses, and it looks like that number 1 seed is kind of gone. And the Bills would have the tiebreaker head-to-head against the Chiefs when it comes down to a home field advantage. It's going to be a huge game. I think a lot of points are going to get scored. Obviously, I think the Chiefs have the defensive advantage against the Bills, but the Bills have Josh Allen. Who's he going to throw to? I don't know. Expect Kincaid to have a big game in this one, as he usually does against the Chiefs. Where's the money coming? Kansas City. What's action say? Bills. Action says the Bills. FanDuel says Kansas City. It opened at +2.5 because those come before the season. It's going to be an awesome game, dude. We're super stoked. This game's going to be super fun. I got to pick a side, though. I'm just going to go Buffalo +1.5 at home. Buffalo +1.5 at home is the play for Zeke. That's what I think is going to happen. That's what I think is going to happen. Guys, there we did it. We did it, everybody. Yeah, baby! Weenies no ball. All the Weenies no ball. You have 6 minutes right now if you want to call in and give an official play to help out your record. On Fridays, we go over everybody's record for all the callers that call into the show. So I'm going to pull that live right now. So we finish out with some music here, too. Very fun stuff. Barry from California is currently 1-1. So, Barry, if you want to improve from 500, call in and drop a play. James from California, 1-0. Dr. Brett is 0-1. Tough for Dr. Brett. He needs a win so bad. Dr. Brett, call in with a pick if you want to get out from underneath the defeated record. Tanner from California is 2-2. Cash from California is 3-4. He's not calling in anymore on Fridays. He should, though. We love Cash. Cole from California is also 0-1. So Dr. Brett and Cole are both 0-1. They need to call in and get on the board. They need a win. And then Brick from Arizona is 3-1 on the season. He's winning so far in percentage and in bets won on the season. Brick from California, Brick from Arizona. We know Brick. We know Brick well. He's winning right now for the Veenies, for the biggest weenie of the year. As you know, this will end at the end of the NFL season, and then we'll start it up again for non-NFL bets whenever. But if anybody has a call and wants to call in, you got 5 minutes left on the show. But this has been a fun show. I think today worked better with the TikTok only being for 2 hours. I mean, let me know what you guys think. We're going to call. Someone wants to drop a play. Hello, you are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name? Where you calling from, brother?
Hey, Zach. This is Cole from California.
Hey, Cole from California. How you doing, man? You got an official play for us?
I do have an official play.
Okay.
You have already said it, but it is one that I put in yesterday for 2 units. I saw it on the line, and I'm like, this is a lock. It is Texas Tech -7.
Let me just make sure it's 7 right now, because I had it at 7.5 earlier, because we were just taking.
Well, yeah, I did buy it down, I got 7.
All right, we're taking. We're putting you at 7.5. You still like it?
Oh, it's now at 7.5. Yeah, love it.
All right,
this should be a double digit or a double.
Why is it not?
About a 20-point game.
Why is it not? Is it because it's on the road at K-State?
I think it might be just, they didn't look great against ASU. They did almost come back with a backup quarterback, but yeah, I don't know. I think the line makers are wrong.
Yeah, I think they're wrong too. I think, dude, Baron Morton is very, very good. Does he come back next year?
I think this might be his last year of eligibility.
Baron Morton.
He might have one more.
He's a senior. He's 23. He's going to go to the league next year. I think.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
He's 6'2", so he's like a little bit on the shorter side. But dude, he's a good ball player. I think he's going to be good for a team next year.
Yeah, no, he's a baller. He has been all year. He did last year. Texas Tech's just got that money coming in, so they beefed up their defense, got a bunch of weapons on offense, and they look like a serious natty contender this year.
They do. I'm totally with you. I think they're the best team in the Big Ten. They should win that. And then when you get to the college football playoff,
Big 12.
Big 12, my bad. They'll probably not have a bye since the top 4 teams get a bye. But you got to think Texas Tech is going to have a road game in that first round. And
I think they could possibly. Well, they did. They still could get a bye. To be honest with you.
They have to win out, and they need Bama to drop another game, and then they need Miami to drop another game, basically.
Miami could definitely drop another game. I don't know if Bama will, but
you need Texas A&M
Miami
to lose as well. Texas A&M needs to lose.
Their quarterback is very good, very elusive, but
Marcel.
I don't think he's got it. I don't think he's got the ability to go up against a big team. And actually, LSU, but I don't know. I don't think it matters.
No. And then World Series is in an hour. Are you gonna be watching?
I probably will, but
you going out for Halloween?
I would like Canada to win.
Me too. You going out for Halloween?
Shitty, but I'm not quite sure yet.
Yeah, it's a big DUI night, so don't be driving. Yeah, I'm gonna dress up alone and play Red Dead.
Nice.
I'm just gonna dress up and sit on my couch.
You should dress up as Arthur Morgan.
That's Arthur Morgan. That'd be good.
Yeah.
While
playing it.
I'm gonna text you later and ask about what you thought about the shows this week. But I'll hit you up in a little bit, brother.
All right, sounds good.
All right, Texas Tech -7.5.
Go Texas Tech.
Go Raiders. Peace. Cole from California ends the week strong. Guys, another great week. The stream was a little bit shaky today at some points, but we didn't lose the stream. It was a good day all around. I think we crushed it. We had a fun time, fun shows. Like I said, we have a big announcement coming on Monday, so please tune in Monday. Can't do this without you guys. As always, God bless. I am Big Zeke Vini. I love this show. I love you guys. Please keep supporting the best way you can. And like I said, man, we have big things coming around the corner in the first 30 days to get where we're at is really solid. And so it's only up from here. But Vini, Audi.